Alright, hello everybody. How are y'all doing here this afternoon? We got started not even a minute late, but a little bit. I somehow lost one of the little feet here for my glasses. And I didn't notice until we got started. I was trying to find it. I don't know where it went. I guess I'll just have to look I don't know where you'd even get like a little replacement. I guess I could stop by an eyeglass store, but it's just sitting a little lopsided now because it's annoying. It's more annoying than it should be. But hello, everybody. We're going to get distracted here by looking at some cool wrestling cards. Hello, Vorkov, Acorn, Kyoji, Velvet, Steven, Dave, Jared, AEW card collector as well, CP Cool, and Joe, Espy, and some other names if I missed anybody. Welcome, welcome. Cha says, afternoon, Allie. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, thank you, Cha. Acorn says, you can get one at Lens Crafters even if you don't buy your glasses there or whatever's close to you. Oh, okay. Hey, camera, please. All right. I'll have to look into that. Why are we out of focus? There we go. I'll have to look into that because it's just, ugh. I did recently actually just get an eye appointment, so I could use new lenses. I don't need them. I really like these frames, though, but that little thingy fell off. So if I could just get a little replacement bit to put on, that'd be easier. But I'm not worried about it hurting, Steven. I don't like the way it sits. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. As I usually get marks anyways on my nose, but it's not sitting right. Dave says, will these cards be available for sale after the openings? Yes, later tonight I'll get through sorting everything and then listing it on our eBay shop. At least that's the goal. It is 32 boxes worth, so it should be a good amount of cards. Acorn says, time for contacts. No, will not put anything in my eyeballs. No way, no way. Never contacts. CML says, greetings from the UK. Happy New Year. Hey, CML, welcome. Hey, Bubba, welcome. Reaper12, welcome. Yeah, but these should be available later tonight. Not sure how long it's going to take. We were going to open up all 3 boxes, but then we actually had a lot of inquiries locally about boxes, so just 2. And then the 3rd case is in the shop, and then if there's any left by June, we can have them on the site for personal breaks. Would be June 7th at the earliest. So definitely far away, but that is the 180 days. So, since release. So like I said, if we have any left over from that 3rd case, they are 16 box cases. I should be able to get those up. Oh, July? The 6th? So it shouldn't be to the 6th month. Wouldn't that be 6? I guess, I don't know. Why in July? All the way in July? June's the 6th month, though. Let's Google days in the future. Any days from today? Oh, Wednesday is July. That's weird. Alright, well, July then. Even further away than expected. That's lame. Herculean Effort says, yep, my eyes are off limits for contacts too. Yeah, I just don't like the feeling. Like, even like with allergies, they're like, do eye drops. I'm like, nope, cannot do that. Cannot do that whatsoever. So it looks like they would be on the site then in July for the 180 days. I just went 6 for 6 months, but it's July, not June, so. I did mention earlier this week I said June, but it is going to be July. Then, like I said, if we have anything left over, they're only 16 box cases. It's looking like, from what I saw on Cardboard Connection, should be expecting 4 autographs and 8 relics in a case, as well as a couple of the Wednesday in Action short printed inserts. Those are 1 in 64 packs, so not easy to find those whatsoever. But it does seem like 100 card base sets, a couple of easier inserts to complete insert sets, and then a couple of larger ones, including short print canvas and regular canvas inserts. But excited to see what this set looks like, aside from, of course, the preview images and the thumbnail on YouTube. I haven't seen what these cards look like, but excited to go ahead and check out this product. Also saw this morning that WWE released Samoa Joe, and lots of people are hoping that Joe goes over to AEW. Now, I know there's been a lot of people going to AEW that are not in this set just quite yet. Like, there's no CM Punk base cards or inserts. There is this thing, it's called a preview card. I'm not sure if that's in the set or if that's actually separate. It's like sometimes Upper Deck sends out promos to certain stores. I'm not sure if it's something like that or actually pack inserted. But in terms of the base set, things like that, no CM Punk, but should be other cool, maybe a sequel set to if AEW does well, I would think, based on seeing boxes at like Steel City for like $280. You'd think it's probably pretty popular for the market to go up that high, but we'll see. Hopefully there'll be more AEW sets in the future, even though this product, based on cost, should probably retail about the same amount as WWE flagship from Topps, which does have 2 hits per box, whereas, like I said, seems like 4 autos out of the 16-box case. Hopefully we see some really neat ones, because I'm not too sure what to expect. But like I said, excited nonetheless. Excited nonetheless to see what we'll find. Daniel says, will boxes be available for purchase? Daniel, if they last, we can put them on the site for personal breaks on July 7th. If not, then we won't have any, because there are people locally that have been eating up that case that we have. Like I said, we got 3 cases opening too. We're going to save the one for personals, but people have been asking about it, so we have them. We have them in the store. BB says, watch about 5 boxes open on YouTube, 0 autos. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like I said, about a quarter of the case will have autos. Half the case should have a relic. So we'll see. We'll see. And anyways, this is what the case looks like. Bit of cosmetic damage on this case. Not even all the way through, so I couldn't even cheat and see what the boxes look like a bit early. There's like a little hole here. It's interesting. Acorn says, that seems kind of light. There's a lot of autos on the checklist. I know, but like I said, this product isn't supposed to be too expensive. But like I said, when I looked the other day on Steel City, they were $280. So definitely expensive. But let's see. Okay, I was expecting the boxes to be kind of shaped like Upper Deck Series 1, Series 2 hockey boxes, but they're little tiny square boxes. That's cool. All right. First time ever, AEW Wrestling 2021 trading cards was supposed to come out, I think, maybe November, but did get delayed a little bit. Wasn't expecting it to come in. I wasn't expecting it to actually release this month. Southern didn't have any note from Upper Deck, whereas they've seen other Upper Deck products. You know, Upper Deck tells them, hey, it's going to be coming in a couple weeks. It just showed up, and even Southern was surprised. They're like, oh, AEW arrived today. So that's why I was actually, like, the pinned comment on YouTube is just me saying, surprised it's coming, but excited nonetheless. Wasn't expecting this release, but excited to check it on out. So let's go ahead and get started here. Box 1 of 32 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey Lizzie, welcome. Alright, and it does say hobby up here, so it makes me wonder if there might be a retail release. Not sure on that. Of course, expect it to go to e-pack at some point, as most Upper Deck products do. But we'll see, though. Excited to see the design here. Alright. This looks like it would be an insert. But it is just the different style. There's a couple different styles of the base cards. There's the magazine style, so this is the higher number of the base set, but still a base card. Won't separate out the different types of base. This here should be a gold parallel, though, if I had to guess. You have Tay Conti, gold. You have a... Oh, we already started off with an autograph here. Kenny Omega. That is 17 of 25. Kenny Omega autograph. So, pack 1 autograph. All right. That is number 17 of 25. I like the kind of fireworks / pinwheel design and the foiling in the background. So very nice. Main features insert, Matt Hardy. Let's go ahead and sleeve up our autograph. This is called Pyro, number to 25. Very cool. Starting off with an autograph. Most Upper Deck autographs are stickers. Like, I'm not surprised to see sticker autographs, seeing as, like, even Black Diamond Marvel had stickers. Upper Deck tends to use a lot of stickers for their non-sports releases. And this should be base as well. Tag team's part of the base. Like I said, there's a couple different styles for the base. We do have another gold here, the Dark Order tag teams, Evil Uno and Stu Grayson. Then we have another parallel here. MJF, number 94. Top rope insert, Sammy Guevara, number 10. Yeah, there's normal base, tag team, crew, and magazine, all to complete that 100 card base set. Gold, the Butcher parallel. And our first canvas insert, we have Best Friends canvas, number 11. It says combined weight here, 406 pounds. Interesting little fact there, Upper Deck. Main features, Nick Jackson insert. Snarky says the Omega should sell for a couple grand. That's insane. Really? I mean, these will get listed after the stream, but that's crazy. Matt Hardy gold. Main features, Big Swole. Main features, Nick Jackson. This is a parallel. Acorn says the base auto sold for 400 best offer. You can check what it sold for on 130point.com for a base auto. Adrian just subscribed. Hey, Adrian, welcome, and thank you. I'm going to sleeve up our parallels that are not the golds. Make some more room for our inserts. And they took 200. It looks like the unnumbered one sold for 200. Gold parallel, Nick Jackson. Isaiah Cassidy. Ooh, I like that style. That's cool. Main features, Anna J. Hey, People Tarot, welcome. The 1 of 5 has a best offer, 10K or best. Huh. No, I'm not seeing numberings on these, Acorn. That's why I'm a little confused. All of these different foil parallels have not been numbered. Gold, the bunny. Pentel 0M. That's a cool style. Main features, Mr. Brody Lee. Dante says Kenny is the big hit for most of the fans who would be collecting this. Colt Cabana, gold. Big Swole canvas. C25. I don't think that's a short print, but I would have to double check. There are a handful of short print canvas cards. Roads to Success insert. Number 10. Donald, since it's an Upper Deck product, we would have to wait 180 days, so July 7th would be the date that it could get added to the website. Taz, gold. Main features, Kazarian and Big Swole, foil. Gold, Stu Grayson. Private Party tag teams. Hey Eric, welcome. Happy New Year's. Snarky says sleeve the 2 Brody cards. If they're just regular inserts and base, I'm not going to sleeve them. I'm sleeving the not gold parallels and then anything that'll be numbered. Cash Wheeler gold. Cash Wheeler insert, main features. Gold, MJF Magazine. Canvas, Dustin Rhodes. Number 3. John Moxley main features. After we go through a few boxes, we'll take it a bit quicker through the base. We have our gold of the pack, Christopher Daniels, foil. Riho, main features. Big Swole, gold. And this one has a bit of a more red background. FTR, tag teams. Still unnumbered. Roads to Success. Gold, Sting. Dr. Britt Baker, main features. Top Rope, foil. That's a cool looking parallel. Riho, Top Rope, foil. Which style is the Pyro? Which style is the Dynamite? That way I can actually just start making separate piles. I'm assuming the Dynamite is the circular. And the Pyro is the Starburst? Not sure, though. Because then there does just seem like a solid foil parallel, too. Unicorn asks, how much for the Kenny? These will get listed on our eBay shop later tonight after Bossman is able to go through everything. We'll be sorting all the base, inserts, numbered cards, autographs, and relics that we find, and they will get listed. So, find out sometime tonight, but I don't know at the moment. Very rarely do we do auctions, BB. That's usually just when Bossman just wants to clear stuff out to make space. So it should all just be bin with maybe a best offer. We'll see, depending on what he decides. But Orange Cassidy, gold. Sabian, foil. Brian Cage, main features. Unicorn says, Dynamite is the orange background. All right. Put our autograph a bit lower. And the last pack for box 1. I think I have the piles separated out appropriately. Soft corner there on the Sting base. I'll set that off to the side. Gold, Matt Jackson. Canvas, Lucha Brothers. Number 27. MJF, main features. All right, and that finishes off our first box. So there are a few numbered base parallels, the Upper Deck exclusives to 100, high gloss, and black. All right, so that's just like hockey then. Just like hockey. All right, moving along to box number 2 here. Then Acorn says there's a finisher parallel that has the name of the move on the bottom. That's 1 in 27. All right, so that should be every 2 boxes or so. Unicorn says the FTR is Dynamite. Which one? The one in here? With the background, all right? So I pulled over the ones with the kind of the firework looking style versus the pinwheel foiling. So I set those together. These just have like the foil text. So I put them in their own pile. And then these with the like pinwheel. I set these all in the same pile. Windy City asks when Series 1 hockey is coming. I'm hearing February, but we'll see. Looks like we do have a relic here. So gold Matt Jackson. Then we have a gold high gloss here. Cody Rhodes. 142 out of 199. Relic. Nick just subscribed. Thank you, Nick. Oh, and a red to 50. Oh, look at that. Lots of parallels in this pack. The Cody Rhodes relic here. And Adam Page. Main features. 23 of 50. Rhodes to Success inserts. And a base. Ryan just subscribed. Thank you, Ryan. Slide our piles over so we have space. Put our numbered parallels here. Pack gold. Jungle Boy canvas. Wicked, so let's see a Jungle Boy auto. Didn't find an auto, but we did find a canvas. Gold, Justin Roberts. Dr. Britt Baker. Luchasaurus, that is a great name. Acorn says, inserts apparently have gold, silver, green to 199, red to 50, and black 101s. I don't think we've seen any gold inserts so far. I know we've seen a few of the silver. On pack, I believe in you. There we go. Really do like the base design here for AEW and a J Gold. Jim Ross canvas. C24. I also like the canvas inserts. Canvas inserts are some of my favorites for flagship hockey. So happy to see it in a different release. Hey, Carrie, welcome. All right, so the golds are apparently in Blaster and Fat Pack. So it looks like there is a retail release for AEW coming. That is where you can find insert gold parallels. You can't find those in hobbies. So thank you, Acorn, for clearing that up as well. Gold parallel, John Moxley. Main features, Omega. And Jungle Boy, silver. Joshua says, I didn't know this set was out. Oddly enough, I think official release date was like yesterday, because that's when it came in. But since I don't work on Thursdays for the most part, just doing our stream here, of course, on the Friday. Unicorn, you can check out our eBay store, is linked in the description down below. That's where all of this will get listed later tonight. So I already made the drop down, so it's just a matter of getting everything sorted and taking pictures for the inserts in the base. And then, of course, all of the hits, numbered cards, and such will be listed as well. Dustin Rhodes. Tay Conti, main features. Gold, Jurassic Express. Miro. Top Rope, Ray Phoenix. Hey T-Dash, welcome. Gold, Ricky Starks. And MJF Canvas. Number 38, I think that is one of our short print canvases. Acorn, if you could check, that'd be great. I'll go ahead and sleeve it up. Cody Rhodes, main features. Ooh, Killsbury says Phoenix broke his arm on TV. Ooh. That's very unfortunate. Gold, Riho. Pack main features. Roads to Success foil. 31 through 40 and canvas are the short prints, so I'll sleeve up that MJF. Panda says he didn't break his arm, he dislocated his elbow. Either way, that's still oof. Hillsbury says, well, it looked disgusting. That makes sense. But yeah, that stinks. Inner Circle Tag Teams Gold. Billy Gunn, foil. Top Rope, Darby. Nick Jackson Gold. Brandy Rhodes, main features. Jake Hager Gold. Main features, Hikaru Shida. Acorn says the finisher 1 in 27 doesn't seem to look different besides the move on the bottom, so that's annoying. Oh yeah, that's true. We gotta look for that. And that's for the base? Or is that something, or is that an insert? I'm assuming to look in the little bar down here. 1 in 27 means we should have seen one between these two first boxes. Although we kind of been beating the odds. We started off with an autograph and followed up with a relic here and back-to-back boxes. Still have a few packs though left here in box 1. I want to see what the finisher parallel looks like, so that way it would be easier for me to spot long term, hopefully. Good to go through and make sure I haven't missed any so far. Don't forget, if you all are enjoying the stream on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. It would be greatly appreciated. No, I haven't seen any finishers here. Perhaps in these last few packs of box 2. Gold, Kenny Omega, QT Marshall, Nyla Rose, main features. I would also assume that would be in the middle of the pack. Like where we're seeing our different Dynamites, golds, etc. High Voltage asks, aren't those on the top rope cards? Acorn said it was on the base. Good Time Adam asks if there's retail for this release. Does seem so, as there's Blaster exclusive parallels. So it does seem like there should be retail coming. Not sure when that will release. The Butcher and the Blade canvas, number 15. Main features. Abaddon, gold. Dr. Britt Baker, foil. Sean Spears, main features. Finisher parallels on all 4 types of base, tag team, crew, and magazine. Alright. Last pack of box 2. Gold, Darby. Here's a finisher, Drag the Lake. Alright. So that's where it goes. Good to know that it is mixed in with your insert, so you know where to look. You're like, wait, there's a base card in the middle. That's where it would be. Good to know. So we have the Butcher, finisher parallel, 1 in 27. That finishes up box number 2. So far, we've been incredibly lucky. High Gloss Cody Rhodes Relic to 199, and Kenny Omega autograph to 25. So far, so good, as Dragon Venom says. Like I said, we are expecting 4 autographs per case and 8 relics. All right, here we go. Box number 3. Acorn says best pull of 2022 is the Omega. So far, perhaps. I have noticed that our autograph and our relic were in the first pack on the right. We'll see. Looks like we do have another relic. All right. Or at least we have something here. Ah, it's a Wednesday in action. Oh, okay. So these are 1 in 64 packs, short print insert, Wednesday in action. It is a thicker card as well. We have Dr. Britt Baker. Got like something under the surface a little bit there, but that's cool. I like that. That is Wednesday in action number 15. I'll go ahead and sleeve it on up. So it does look like your hit of the box, if you are finding one, will be in that first pack on the right. I've noticed the cards have been saying first edition. I wonder if retail will not say that, perhaps to separate out retail from whatever, I don't know. But I did notice that too, Acorn, earlier. On the backs, it does say first edition. We have gold, Big Swole. Roads to Success, insert. A scorecard, welcome. Gold Sting Parallel. Hikaru. Main features. Karma Carson is now following. Thank you, Karma. Gold, Orange Cassidy. And Darby, Canvas. Number 6. Brian Cage. Jay, these will get listed on our eBay store later tonight. Gold, Matt Jackson. The Butcher and the Blade, tag teams. MJF. And foil, Dax Hardwood. Tay Gold, Matt Hardy, main features. If we have any boxes left over, Jay, they can be put on the website in July. We won't be able to run personals until July. Like I said, if we have any left. Gold Parallel of the Dark Order. Mark Quinn. Top Rope, Sammy. Oh, this one does have a peel there. Reminds me of Synergy Hockey, so I'm just going to put that in the recycle pile. Trippin' Lizard is now following. Thank you, Lizard. Gold, The Butcher. Hangman, Adam Page, Canvas. Oh. This is a short print canvas with some cosmetic defects there. I won't put that for recycling, but that'll have to be listed separately. That is frustrating. I'll still sleeve it. Frustrating to see some quality control issues here, especially, like I said, on the parallels and the short prints. Unfortunate. Matt Hardy Gold, main features. Top Rope, foil, Darby. 100 card base set, South Fork. Chuck Taylor Gold. Jurassic Express. Lance Archer, main features. Nucleos. Hey, Karma Carson, welcome. Lance Archer Gold. Sting. Finisher Parallel. Scorpion Death Drop. Gold Darby. Taz, Canvas. Gold, Lucha Brothers. Ricky. Top Rope, Kenny. Alright, almost finished up with box number 3 here. Karma Carson asked if we pulled Julia 2-time. Not ringing a bell. I'm not sure on that one. Karma Carson. We're only on box 3 here of 32. Stu Grayson Gold. Hey Shannon, welcome. Cash Wheeler. Miro. Another foil here, Ricky Starks. Dave asked how you can tell the difference between canvas and short print canvas. Short print canvas is 31 through 40, so they're the high numbers. Gold, MJF. Riho. And last pack of box 3. Yep, T. Danson, we're opening up 2 cases today. Canvas, Santana and Ortiz, number 16. Alright, since we've taken it a bit slow here through 3 boxes, I think we could pick up the pace a little bit. Alright, so far we found 1 autograph, Kenny Omega to 25, 1 relic, Cody Rhodes High Gloss, red main features, Adam Page to 50, and Wednesday in action, Dr. Britt Baker, as well as 2 short print canvases, 1 unfortunately with some peeling on it, and 2 finisher parallels. Panda says, I thought you were going fast. No, this is actually pretty slow. Another Wednesday in action. Abaddon Gold. We do have Kenny Omega, Wednesday in action. Axabytes is now following. Thank you, Axa. That is Wednesday in action, number 18. Yeah, Moss fan, that's what we've noticed. 4 boxes in a row. That's where we found our premium hits of the box. Whether the Wednesday, the auto, or the relic. Hey, Xenon, welcome. Gold Darby. Wardlow. Pack Gold. Santana and Ortiz Canvas. Pixelated asks if they have the Upper Deck seal on the boxes. Not that I've seen. They just seem to be regularly shrink wrapped, pixelated. Gold, Inner Circle tag teams. We have the Nightmare family is adding a new member. Number 85, Cody Rhodes. Top Rope, Darby. And Rhodes to Success, Silver Foil. Nick Jackson gold. Oop, wrong pile there. Jake Hager gold. Nick Jackson. Gold Kenny Omega. Darby canvas. Roberto says, seeing quite a bit of quality control issues, even on most posted on eBay. Lots of whitening on borders and edges. Sucks to see. Unfortunately, the white borders and just, I don't know what it is, but just Upper Deck has that a lot with their products. Ortiz gold. Silver, Dr. Britt Baker. Look at that. We just have a nicely bent corner there. I did see it from the back when we were taking a look at the edges, but yeah, just bent card there, unfortunate. Leon asked if I like wrestling. I watched WWE when I was in middle school, but just haven't kept up with anything over the past years. MJF. Sting, main features insert. Gold FTR tag teams. This one up here says limited edition. Wonder if this is a finisher parallel. I was wondering where it would fit properly on these style cards. I'll put that in our finisher pile. Top rope mark insert. Isaiah Cassidy gold. Joey canvas. Number 26. Hikaru gold. Gold John Moxley. SCU tag teams. Paparican, we have had a Kenny Omega autograph to 25. That was actually our first pack we opened on the stream. Does seem like all of your premium hits in the box, whether it's a Wednesday in Action insert, an autograph, or a relic, is in the top right pack. That's what we've seen so far in 4 boxes. Kenny Omega. Riho, silver foil. Hey, Carto, welcome. Hey, Chad, welcome. Jungle Boy Gold, Nyla Rose. Roads to Success insert. Did I miss a tribute? Which one? I missed a tribute parallel. Is that the tribute parallel, or is that just his card in general as a tribute? All of his base have that? Alright, I'll leave that in the base pile. Hey, Twisty, welcome. Alright, last pack here, box 4. Jim Ross Gold, Taz Canvas. Another bent card again. That makes it 2 in box 4. Oh, and I can spot one here as well. But a John Moxley one that we had missed. Of course, when I go through and I sort, I do cull out usually a good amount. Now you can actually see them here from the top, instead of having to go through them one by one. That is interesting. Let's check from the bottom. Bottoms look okay. Looks like it's issues with the top corners. Let me check from the first 2 boxes. First 2 boxes, we did have one like that as well, but boxes 3 and particularly 4, we've started seeing a few more issues. Have we had any issues with golds? Not with golds. We have seen some foils messed up, and like I said, the short print canvas, unfortunately, does have some issues on the back. Like this one, unfortunately, the Adam Page short print canvas does have those issues, but... Going on into box number 5. Hey, thank you, Carto. Another Wednesday in action here. Powerhouse Hobbs Gold. Brian Cage, Wednesday in action. Number 7. Yeah, 5 for 5 on being in the top right corner. Hikaru Gold. Matt Hardy foil. Gold Brian. Colt Cabana canvas. Marcus predicts a 101 in this box. Penelope Ford Gold, Joey Janela, Jungle Boy, and Foil Phoenix. Lance Archer, Roads to Success. Pixelated says not looking good in that corner. Believe mine was 4th or 5th down on the rights, but I've seen hits be on the left too. Might be dependent on the case. Arna Anderson Gold, Alex Reynolds. Dustin Rhodes Gold, FTR canvas, number 23. Last pack here on the right. Gold Sting. Santana foil. Gold, Sammy. The Dark Order, Parallel. Brody Lee Gold. Deathly Hollows, Sabian, Finisher Parallel. For being 1 in 27, we have seen a good amount of these finishers. I feel like in general we've been having some pretty good odds. Again, we are expecting 4 autographs in the case. We've seen 1 so far. We're on box number 5. Tay Conti Canvas, number 9. Roads to Success. Yeah, Sweat Dog. It was the first pack of the case. We found the Omega to 25. Blanchard Gold and the Butcher foil. They were preview cards exclusive to EPAC. Alright. Yeah, I know sometimes Upper Deck has done preview cards. EPAC makes sense. We do have some boxes in store at the moment. We were going to open up all 3 cases, but then we actually had people inquiring about boxes, so we decided to open the 2 cases and then have that 3rd. Save it for personals, but that's, again, if it lasts until July. I thought it would be June. I just went 6 months, but full 6 months makes it July 7th until we'd be able to put it on the website. Gold Ray Phoenix. Veet says there's also a 9-card Comic-Con promo that went out. Gold Ray Phoenix and Jericho. Foil Kazarian. T. Danson. Per Upper Deck policy, since we are not an AIR, I cannot publicly disclose our price, but Steel City has boxes at like $280. And I can say that we're less than that. But yeah, AEW is very expensive. Very hot, too. It's a very nice product, just unfortunate about the quality control issues. Like I said, I really like the canvases. Wish there were more hits per case. But it is, like I said, very hot. As Carto says, extremely hot product. Matt Hardy foil. But since boxes are hot, that would mean that the singles are hot too. So even though we can't sell personals, of course, all of the singles will be available. Gold, Young Bucks, tag teams. Ricky Starks, canvas, number 19. Top Rope, pack. Alright, and that finishes off box number 5. Everything's sleeved up. Alright. Let's see if I missed any dinged cards here in box 5. I did have a few. Now I pulled out a couple. Already. Alright, I think I got them. Alright, moving on to box 6. Let's see if we can be 6 for 6 in the top right pack. Gold, Stu Grayson. And we do have Joey Janela autograph. There's a base auto. Joey Janela for our second to the case. Cash Wheeler Gold, Brian Cage. Gold MJF, Canvas Miro. El Zero M, Gold, Riho, and Archer Foil. Gold Big Swole, Sean Spears. Roads to Success. We have a few foils to sleeve up. Wrong side. Hey Meow Now, welcome. And hey Mike, welcome. Sting Gold, Ford. Cassidy Gold and Canvas Colt Cabana, number 12. Hey Dan, welcome. Matt Jackson Gold, main features, and foil Guevara. Trent Gold, Lance Archer Canvas. Roads to Success. Hey, Dan the Wise Man with his 13-month renewal. 13 months, whoop! Much love and hype as always, Allie. Hey, thank you so much, Dan, for being a channel member for 13 months. Very much appreciated. I know, I also thought it was funny. I was like, Trent? With a question mark. I'm not familiar with AEW, so I'm just like, what's that all about? This set is making me very intrigued to learn more about AEW, I must admit. Like, I occasionally come across news, which is just like rumors. Anytime WWE cuts somebody, people be like, oh, are they going to go to AEW? Like, that's the extent of news that I follow, but I keep having more and more things related to wrestling pop up on, like, my different feeds of stuff that I look at. Chuck Taylor Gold and Sting. Curious to see at the end of the case how many cards I caught as we go through here to cull out. Because like I said, I do go through and ends up removing a few extra cards when I'm sorting, just stuff that I didn't see. Just certain dings, dents, sometimes even gunk. I remember when I was going through the base for, like, the James Bond cards, there's some the Bond base cards that had, like, dirt on them, and they're, like, crusty. So, sometimes there are weird quality things that I just miss on camera, but I do go through and take stuff out. But currently for the case, this is our pile of stuff that, for recycling. This, because it's a short print, I figure, just the short print canvas. Someone out there won't care too much if you do it, I guess, like, I don't know, like 50% off, but still. We can't do personal breaks, Dino. We can open for singles and sell singles. For personal breaks, we do have to wait 180 days from release. So if we have any boxes left over, we could run AEW personal breaks starting July 7th. So that is why we just crack everything now for singles for Upper Deck, unless anybody like asks ahead of time locally that they want it. But in terms of on the website, can only do 180 days, so 6 months or older product. Darby Gold and Adam Page foil. Now, you have to be a diamond dealer to carry products. We are a diamond dealer. You have to be the online diamond dealer / internet authorized internet retailer, which is Steel City, David Adams, a jewelry store, and then 2 other places in the United States. There's only 5 total. So, and yes, AEW is an Upper Deck product. That is Upper Deck in general. Top rope Kenny insert. So that is for all Upper Deck product. But we are a diamond dealer. That is the only reason we can even carry Upper Deck product in stores, because we are diamond. We're just not the step above. Yeah, everything, base, cards, all the inserts, gold parallels, all the different foils, autographs, numbered things, those will all be on our eBay store. Link is in the description, Craig. Those will go up later tonight. Scorpio Sky. I agree, Moss fan. Because AEW box prices right now are crazy because, again, not too many people can sell them. So it's a very controlled market. Which makes sense that things can't, like, super hard tank. But also it makes it difficult for regular stores. You know, when there's just a couple places that control the market. So, you know, when we had initially called, I guess there was confusion with the representative that we talked to. They said anything except shipping sealed is fine. But personal breaks are too close, they consider it, to just doing a regular box opening, so you can't do it unless you do like some other places where they have employees do like a message for price and things like that, which is why also you can't publicly say your prices. So that's why I'm like, I can't say what we have ours for storing. One, I'm not like entirely certain what it is, but I know it's cheaper than Steel City. So... yeah, it does make things extra difficult. I don't have time to, like, do a back-end, like, message DM for Upper Deck stuff, so that's why we just don't do it. Other places do. Other places also have more than one person. So, but... so we just now, if we still have any by the time the 6 months, 180 days like, expiration, then I'll put them on the site. Like, recently was able to add back up 2021 SPX. So... for hockey, so like I said, we did have a case in the shop of AEW. If any of those 16 boxes last until July 7th, we can sell them here, but... alright, let's go ahead and look through. Alright, these boxes were better. I know I picked out a few from box 5. I think we had 1 or 2 from box 6, but I didn't miss any, so that's good. Of course, I'm not checking the inserts and stuff, but... alright, I'm going to be moving some of these piles too. The regular golds is getting large, and the main features is getting large. Autumn Wind West, we're opening 2 cases, so that's 32 boxes. We're about to get into box 7, so about almost halfway through case 1. You can press magic cards, not really foils, because it's a heat press, like, used for comics. So we wouldn't be able to fix stuff like this. 1, because it's, like, crease all the way through. 2, the surface gloss would probably melt. But yeah, the press Bossman used to fix the Mana Crypt is a comic press. So it's the magic cards, non-foils. And I think some foils you can do that with, but... I wouldn't think anything like this you could fix, just because of the gloss, right? Because even letting it sit around, like on the UPS trucks, some of the Upper Deck Series 2 kind of got a little sticky, just because of the surface gloss. It's the type of gloss that Upper Deck uses. Nothing has been sticking together here, but the base cards and, of course, the canvases, it does feel like flagship hockey. So, that's what they feel like. It looks like we do have a relic here. Memorabilia, MJF. That's cool, a little pink piece. 42 out of 199. This one doesn't say high gloss or anything, even though they're both numbered out of the same. MJF relic. And John Moxley red, 41 of 50. Now the other red we did find in the same pack in which we found our relic. So I'm wondering... Hey, Bad Boy Gaming, it's been a little while. How are you? Welcome, welcome. SL Cage asks us if 1 auto, 1 relic per box. 4 autos per 16-box case. 8 relics per 16-box case. So far, we found either an autograph, a relic, or a Wednesday in Action insert. These are 1 in 64. So I'm assuming it's like general Upper Deck, where it's like 1 premium hit per box, where the short print insert counts as a hit. That's what I'm seeing so far. We have found 1 of each of these types per box so far. So we'll see at the end of the case if that holds. Hopefully there's no box with nothing, but I would think the odds do imply 1 type of these 3 in total. But yeah, it'd be nice if it was an auto and a relic per box, but you're not guaranteed an auto or relic. So odds come out to 4 autos per case, 8 relics per case. We'll see. Hopefully it does end up being 1 of the 3 per box at the end, but we're almost halfway through. We're only on box number 7. Have been seeing some quality control issue on the base. And so far, every box has had its premium hits in the first pack on the right side. Started off our entire case with the Kenny Omega to 25. Gold, the Butcher, and the Blade. Top Rope, Riho inserts. And Silver Top Rope, Mark Quinn. Acorn says it says gold out of 199 or less. Doesn't mention high gloss. Maybe it's a typo. I don't know. I heard UFC was raising its pay-per-view rate to $75 per. And I saw a lot of people unhappy with that. Scorpio Sky and Dr. Britt Baker. Bad Boy Gaming, it was cool. We actually pulled a 1-of-1 GSP auto out of Pop Century. Darby, foil. I believe so. I believe that's what people were saying. I've never done any kind of pay-per-view before. I saw some people saying that you needed the ESPN Plus to begin with and then had to pay extra for the pay-per-view. Gold, Colt Cabana. Then we have the Butcher and the Blade, canvas. I feel like we've seen some duplicates on the canvas, which it's a pretty large set, so that's a little bit concerning. But we are opening 2 cases. Be cool if we can make a master set out of 2 cases. John Silver Gold, Brody Lee main features, and Matt Jackson Silver. Sean Spears Gold and Trent question mark foil. Best Friends, gold. Big Swole, Dirty Dancing, finisher parallel. Top Rope, Joey. Rifle Racing is now following. Thank you, Rifle. Appreciate it. Chris Statlander, gold. Hikaru, canvas. Is 31 the cutoff for short prints, or is 30 a short print? Not sure on that one. $31 is not. 30 is where the short prints start. Thank you, Acorn. Cody Rhodes, gold, and Paul Turner, foil. No minus. These boxes, if we have leftovers, will be available on our website in July. Now, we do have some in store, though. That's why I say if we have any left, we can start doing personals in July. Since we do have to wait the 180 days. I thought it was going to be June, because I just did 6 months, but it's July. It's 6 full months. Gold Joey, Reiho, and foil Sting. Dr. Britt, gold, Chuck Taylor, Roads to Success insert. And last pack here of box 7. T-Dash asks if we've had any autos. We've had a Kenny Omega to 25 and Joey Janela base auto. Dr. Baker, canvas. All right, that finishes up box 7. Let's see if I missed any. I did. I missed a few. Alright, so again, a couple base cards damaged. Need to sleeve this one. Alright, moving into our halfway point of the case. You'd think we'd start seeing more relics. Like I said, the odds are for 8 relics, 4 autos per case. We're on box number 8 now. Xenon, it's not just us, it's any shop that is not an authorized internet retailer. Moss Fan predicts a Wednesday insert in this pack. Looks like we do have a Wednesday insert here. Oh no, it's a relic. Never mind. Jim Ross, 32 of 49, gold relic. And just like we've seen with the other relic boxes, we have a numbered parallel right behind it. Cody Rhodes, Upper Deck exclusive here, 87 out of 100. So our first base parallel. The others have been inserts. All right, so we get that sleeved up. Looks like I never sleeved up the Moxley. Craig, the autos are stickers. Just par for the course with Upper Deck. You know, Upper Deck Marvels are stickers. Majority of the hockey autographs, especially for things like Flagship, are stickers as well. That's our lowest numbered relic, number to 49, Jim Ross. Tony Gold and Matt Jackson. Santana Gold and a J canvas. Gold, Native Beast. Brody, silver. MJF gold. Gold SCU tag teams. Tay Conti, Top Rope, Adam Page. Nyla Rose, gold. Tony Canvas, number 28. Wardlow, gold. Main features, Cassidy. Roads to Success foil. Ranker says some damage cards adds to the overall experience. Luchasaurus gold, Big Swole foil. Hey, Avs fan, welcome. Gold, Brody. Angel's Wings, Daniels, finisher parallel. Bye, Ranker. Take care. Brian Cage, gold, Sting canvas, number 18. Gold, Private Party, Sting parallel. Top Rope, Nick Jackson. Christopher Daniels, gold, John Moxley. Kip, gold, silver, and a J. Tito asked, how much does a box cost? You buy boxes online from authorized internet retailers like David Adams and Steel City. Earlier in the week when I was looking, I think boxes were around $2.80. We do have some boxes in the store for less than that. Can't disclose our price because Upper Deck rules. But if you are local, we do have some boxes in store. Alright, it's almost halfway through case number 1. Gold, Orange Cassidy foil. Alright, last pack here, box 8. Jericho, gold. Brandy Rhodes, canvas. Alright, so let's sleeve up the Cassidy. Alright, first half of case 1 has been completed. We've seen 2 autos, 3 relics, 3 numbered parallels, 2 short print canvases, one of which is unfortunately damaged. Did unfortunately see that peeling Sting parallel in this box. Also a few base pulled out for damages. Alright, cold box 5. So far through the half case, this is our recycle pile for damages. Alright, I'll tidy up a little bit and then we'll move into box 9. All right, case 1, box number 9. All right, pack 1. Protein, after all the cards that were damaged with OPG Platinum, a lot of people were suggesting we reach out to Upper Deck, and we did. And they said they replace it if we took pictures of every single card and sent it to them. I don't think Bossman took pictures of every single card, because it was like almost 200 cards, I think, or something ridiculous. So we just didn't do anything with that, so we're nothing with this either. It is unfortunate, but like I said, this short prints, I would think someone out there wouldn't be... I mean, obviously it wouldn't be full price, but I'm sure that would sell at a bit of a discount. The regular unnumbered cards and base, I'm just going to put for recycling. So. Gold, Dark Order. And this one says limited edition too. We did see the Brody limited edition earlier. I'm assuming this is a finisher parallel, but the magazine style doesn't lend itself well to having space for it. But it is, of course, in the midst of our inserts. So I'll go ahead and get that sleeve done up here. Oh, looks like I abandoned the pack here too. What happened? What did I do? Tay Conti Gold, Lance Archer. Gold, the Butcher, FTR canvas. Matt Hardy gold, Arn Anderson foil. The Bunny, gold. Foil, Dustin Rhodes. Hey, Who Dat Dog, welcome. Dustin Rhodes, foil. Rhodes to Success insert. There are 16 packs per box, 8 cards per pack, Loki Bishop. 16 boxes per case as well. So pretty large cases. Taz, gold. Brian Cage, canvas. Best Friends, tag teams. Gold, Brian Cage. Scorpio Sky canvas. Number 21. Do 6 asks, not a wrestling question, but you know if LaMelo has started signing his cards yet? I thought I've seen people pull live LaMelos, but maybe not. I don't know. I've never pulled one to know whether it's been a redemption. I thought I've seen people with on-card LaMelos, but I don't know. We have Top Rope, Kenny, foil. I think you put a gold in the base pile. I'll take a look. I did. The Colts, gold. Thank you. Do. Christopher Daniels, gold. Tibble says, few sets have live LaMelo, but most don't. So it looks like it's a mix then, do. Some sets do, sometimes some sets don't have on-card or already signed LaMelos. Kip Sabian, gold, and Spears, foil. Gold, Cassidy, and Pack canvas. Marcus asks if we'll be breaking any undisputed. To my knowledge, we did not get allocated any. To my knowledge. But things could change. The products we get in from All Sports Marketing, we don't know what it is until the package shows up. So in theory, we could have some undisputed, but I'm leaning towards most likely not, unfortunately. Last year we did have a few boxes of undisputed. It was a lot of fun, but... Ooh, switching it up here. Luchasaurus gold, and... memorabilia here, we have Pack. That is 137 out of 199. And we do have our first green parallel, Jungle Boy, 58 out of 199. The cycle has been broken, Moss fan. That is true. Gold, Brody. Sting foil. Alright, that finishes up box 9. Alright. I'm going to move some of our recycling out of the way, come back with a different drink, and then we'll get into box number 10, so hang tight everybody, I'll be back shortly. Take care, Dave. All right, moving on into box 10. Just 2 autos so far in the case. Looking to find 2 more. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4 relics. Looking to find 4 more as well. Take care, Joe. Another Wednesday in Action inserts. We have Chris Jericho. That is Wednesday in Action number 3, Jericho. Back on the cycle, Moss fan. Gold, FTR tag teams. Chris Jericho foil. Top rope, Mark. Gold Cassidy. And Hikaru canvas. Number 30. John Moxley gold, Anderson, Rhodes foil, Hikaru Gold. Mark Gold and Janella foil. Hey John, welcome. Jungle Boy Gold. Dr. Baker Canvas. Roads to Success. We do have our boxes in store priced under the prices publicly listed by AIRs. I unfortunately cannot share that with you due to Upper Deck policy, but if we have any left over for personal breaks, they'll be up on the site in July. They'll do have to wait 180 days for online, but in store we do have a case. Jim Ross Gold. Foil pack. Scorpio Sky Gold, an FTR foil. Adam Page Gold. Dark Order Fatality. Tag teams. Finisher Parallel. Gold. Tay Conti Canvas. I've only found 2 short print canvases in the case so far. John Silver Gold, Cassidy foil. Marvel Annual Jordan is slated for next Wednesday. I'll be checking out 5 cases of that, and those singles will be available on our eBay store next week. Wing Pika, we don't get allocated any Digimon. Gold, Jake Roberts and Lance Archer. Top Rope, Ray Phoenix. Kenny Omega Gold. Moxley foil. Last pack here of box 10. Ricky Starks, Canvas. All right, that finishes up box 10. Alright, let's take a look through our base. There's... Ding. There's another one. Check the bottoms. Bottoms look good. Alright, so I'll move our main features too. That pile's getting high. Alright, still chasing a few more autographs. Would like to see more short print canvas. At the end of our first case, we'll go ahead and do a recap of our numbered cards and our hits. Here we go. Box number 11. They are textured. We have something thicker here. Looks to be another relic. Trent, question mark. That is number 177 out of 199 relic. And Anna J. Green, main features. So continuing our trend, as relic packs also have a numbered parallel. Craig asks, when is the first WWE Panini release? I'm hearing WWE Prism in April. That's what I've heard. Sabian Gold, Darby foil. Orange Cassidy, Canvas Nyla Rose, number 14. Hey Andrew, welcome. Jericho Gold, Cassidy foil. Brandy Rhodes, Scorpio Sky, Rhodes to Success. I have no idea, Ray. I would think Topps would just proceed business as normal with all their licenses. You know, Formula One, baseball, Star Wars, Garbage Pail Kids. I don't know if Fanatics plans to axe anything. I don't know anything about that. I would think they would just keep doing what they do. Garbage Pail Kids is a pretty good release from Topps. It's always very popular. The singles always sell very, very well, so I don't see why they would discontinue Garbage Pail Kids. But I don't know when that contract expires for the license. But Gold Tony and foil pack. Hey, King JC. Yep, opening 2 cases of AEW. 16 packs per box, Brandon. Santana Gold. Canvas Dustin Rhodes. Still only 2 SP canvases, one of which was damaged so far in case 1. Gold, Nyla Rose, Nyla Rose Silver, Nick Jackson Gold, Jungle Boy Foil, to still see, of course, brands that we recognize. I remember one of my first questions, we have Beach Break, Cassidy Parallel, as the finisher style, was, you know, what is a world without, like, Topps Baseball, Bowman Baseball, things like that? What does that look like? That's going to be super weird. So I remember there was at one point, I did verbalize, you know, the question, is Fanatics going to, like, buy Panini, buy Topps, like, just to have, you know, what is a world without, again, things like Prism Basketball, Prism Football? It's like, well, we could just go back to Topps Chrome Football. That would work out. Basketball Stadium Club. So in theory, Fanatics didn't need both. They just needed really one or the other. So I would think Fanatics would just let Topps run as is and just be like the parent company that makes all the money, but we'll see. It seems, King JC, that there will be a retail release for AEW since there's Blaster exclusive parallels. Craig, our other autograph was Joey Janela. Colt Cabana, Matt Hardy, Canvas. We've seen more Wednesdays in actions than Canvas short prints. Yeah, the Kenny's numbered to 25, King JC. Taz Gold, Jim Ross foil. The Kenny Omega auto was in pack 1 of the case, too. 10 out of 11 boxes, the hit or premium insert of the box has been in the top right pack. It's been very odd. Which one? The card on the left. I probably covered it up already. Dan Kadar, was it a base? Was it the base, Brody? And either go back and find it in the pile, or we'll come across another one. Luchasaurus, gold parallel. Below Frankie. Well, is it this one, Dan? This would be convenient if this is the card you're looking for. Hey, Joey B, welcome. It's been a while. How are you? And below Phoenix. Oh, the features insert? Is it an insert? Ah, there it is. The features insert. We also found not gold, but a silver parallel of this earlier. And no worries, Dan. It's just I was confused as to which pile you were referring to. Gold Brody, Upside Down Santana, and foil Brandy Rhodes. Cage Gold, Abaddon foil, Sting. Alright, last pack here of box 11. Private Party Tag Teams. Luchasaurus Canvas, number 20. Top Rope, Nick Jackson. That finishes off box 11. Hey, no worries, Dan, no worries. Alright, moving into box 12. How many relics have we seen again? We've seen 5. So, we're looking for 3 more and 2 more autos. I mean, we do have 5 boxes left. And then the 4 Wednesdays in actions. So, it looks like that should be its 1 premium hit per box, whether it's a Wednesday SP insert, a relic, or an autograph. We've only seen numbered parallels in the boxes with relics, which is a bit odd. So far, again, we've only seen 2 short print canvases. But we've seen, yeah, it's exactly like the hockey canvases. Exact same texture. Base cards as well have the same feel to them. We have been seeing some damaged base cards with corners. Sometimes I don't see them at the angle that I'm holding them. Like this one I missed, but so you can actually tell from the top that this one's not as bad as some of the others. But we do have a decent sized pile of cards for recycling. So this is our pile so far of rejects. You can see all those corners. And then some of the foil parallels have had peeling. The Sting really isn't that bad, but still I wouldn't feel... Like, if I listed this on eBay and someone got that in the mail, I know I personally would be like, man, this thing's damaged. So that, to me, goes in the recycling. This one here is worse, the Mark Quinn. And then, like I said, unfortunately, one of our 2 canvas high numbers has also had the damage. The Adam Page is on the back. That one we can list separately. Like, we actually had a silver script, Sorrows to 25 out of MVP. I listed it, I put crease in the title, and someone bought it anyways, so. Paul says, I hit 4 Canvas SPs in my case, so hopefully you have 2 more coming. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Ray Phoenix Golds. Oh, we do have Nick Jackson looking like an autograph. Yep, we do have Nick Jackson autograph. 11 out of 25. 2 autographs numbered to 25 in the same case. I'm impressed. Kenny Omega and Nick Jackson, both to 25. So we do have our 3rd autograph. Again, top right pack. I don't know why there's the one box that just wasn't like that. Andrew asks if there's a wrestling cosplay alley, if I could be a luchador. I do plan for more cosplay this year. We'll see. Because, of course, cosplay's not cheap, although I do enjoy it. But I do hope to do more this year. I've been kind of looking around, trying to grab some ideas for future openings. Monkey votes for Xena Warrior Princess. You know, actually, I had a few people on my personal channel, in my behind-the-scenes video for the Leia cosplay from Stellar. People were like, Allie, you should do Xena. And I was like, there's a lot of people that want Xena cosplay. I never thought that I'd see that. It just hadn't crossed my mind. That's a show prior to my time, although I have heard of it. I didn't realize it was so popular that people would want me to be Xena. Panini now has WWE starting in like February or so, Timothy. This top still has some WWE releases throughout this month. Hopefully they come out on time. But it is switching to Panini very, very soon. Young Bucks Gold, top rope pack. Foil, Roads to Success. Powerhouse Hobbs Gold, Brian Cage. This image here of Cody Rhodes reminds me of Vince McMahon. Asfan still votes for a Susato cosplay. I lost my cap. King JC says Mankind cosplay would be amazing. Amazing. I don't know what that would look like, although that sounds familiar. Or Kane. Hikaru and John Silver foil. Brian Cage and Sting Canvas. Penelope Ford Gold. Luchasaurus Silver. Again, I love the name. I want to learn more about Luchasaurus. So far, Luchasaurus is my favorite AEW superstar, as he's a Lucha Libre and a dinosaur at the same time. And I need info, but I love it. Luchasaurus. I wish my name was Luchasaurus. Is it too late to change it to Luchasaurus from Titan? Might be a little bit too late. MJF Gold. Inner Circle foil. Matt's Alika is now following. Thanks, Matt. T. Danson asks if I'm a Big Brother fan. No. My cousin used to watch that show, but I always thought it was weird. SCU tag teams and limited edition parallel top rope. Nyla Rose. Lucha Brothers. Number 27. Oh, T. Danson says he was on Big Brother. Now, I just love the name Luchasaurus. Wardlow Gold. Nick Jackson. I mean, it's closed. It's sealed, snarky guy. Also, it's actually out of arm's length, so there's no way I could even knock it over. But like I said, if I knocked it over, it's sealed anyways. Gold, Sammy. Adam Page. Tiffany, he's a dinosaur Lucha Libre. He's got a Lucha Libre mask of a dinosaur. It's sick. And Luchasaurus, Tiffany. Come on. That's great. That's just great. Brody Gold. Darby Foil. Metallica says the Nick Jackson autograph is gorgeous. I love the design for those out of 25s. I actually love all the foil parallels. I think they look really neat. Hager. Last pack here, box 12. 75% of the way through the case. Blanchard Gold, Best Friends Canvas, Luchasaurus main features. All right, that finishes up box number 12. 3 autographs down. We're expecting to find one more. Also expecting to find 3 more relics. Another base to the recycling pile. All right, on to box 13. All right, pack 1. Are we going to follow the pattern? Looks like we did. Frank Gold and Stu Grayson Relic. That is number 51 out of 199, Stu Grayson Relic. And Nyla Rose Green, number 6 of 199, main features parallel. Dibble thinks the autograph will be in the next box. Jurassic Express. John Moxley. Top Rope. Ricky Starks, Gold, and Pack Canvas. Matt Hardy Gold. Alex Reynolds Gold. Frankie. Jungle Boy insert. Trent Gold. Joey Canvas. Number 26. Roads to Success. Paul Turner, Ortiz, and silver, Sean Spears. Rijo Gold. Foil Cabana. Nick Jackson foil, or Nick Jackson gold, Matt Jackson foil. Gold, Jake Hager. Fear Factor, L0. That is the finisher parallel. How many finishers have we found? I actually want to count them up. They're 1 in 27 packs. I feel like we've seen more than the odds would suggest. 4, 8. We found 12. That's good. Gold, Ryan Cage is a regular canvas. Still sitting at 2 canvas SPs. Ortiz gold, Roberts foil. Jackson, Dr. Baker. Gold, Justin Roberts, main features. Foil, Roads to Success. Brandon, the canvas short prints are numbers 31 through 40, whereas the regular canvas set is 1 through 30, so they're just high number short prints. Mike says, what I think about the new set, Marvel Beginnings. When it went up for order, there really wasn't much information about it, so I don't know if Upper Deck has announced anything else, but I don't know too much about that set. We do have some coming in, but don't know too much about it. And a J foil. Last pack here of box 13. I am Alan. I just felt like I really wanted to wear this color today. The Kraken uniform is so clean. I want a jersey just because I love the design so much, but like I don't even know what player I would want. I guess I could go for a Yanni Gourde jersey, right? I'll still count that as a quasi-Tampa jersey. But I love the logo. The jerseys are so sick. Yeah, Bounty Hunter actually sent me this shirt in an Ancient Mail video. All right, box number 14. Still in the hunt for another autograph, and hopefully 2 more canvas short prints. Looks like we're starting off with a relic here, Miro. Number 128 out of 199, gold Miro relic. And Scorpio Sky, main features green. I mean, in terms of channel history, it's ancient, Steven. The famous docs is another one you may find interesting is Dr. Britt Baker, as she is a full-time dentist and the women's champion. All right, that's actually really cool. Not Bay. We're not going to make base sets. They should just go up for singles. I very rarely make sets of anything anymore. Just because Bossman thinks it's just essentially not worth the time to make it. We have master sets of MVP listed. Once they sell, we'll go ahead and put together a set. I made the sets of the inserts. The actual put together the base set, that hasn't been done yet. If people buy them, we'll make them, but in terms of just regular base sets, no. Reynolds and Brody foil. Pete says, I'm a Pens fan, but I agree with you. Seattle did an excellent job with their name, logo, and color scheme. Gold, Trent. Nyla Rose, canvas. Chuck Taylor and Sammy, foil. Acorn says, now they just need better players in the uniforms. Brandon, every single box in the case except one has had the pack with the hit in it in the top right. There was one box that was different, but every single other box here, 13 out of the other 14 boxes have been like that. It doesn't seem like that's across every single case, but it does seem, based on what you guys have said in chat, it seems like a case pattern. Like it's case dependent, but each case follows a pattern. Darby Gold and canvas, Nick Jackson. Hey, look at that. Short print. Number 3. Thankfully is not damaged. Ray, for the base, what we do is we look at how much base cards we got in a case versus the size of the base set. Like, I would imagine we'd list 4 of each base. And then as it sells, I pick through and I pull out the numbers. And then eventually, this base will probably get sorted. Eventually, when it's like a smaller pile, and then I'll go ahead and readjust the quantities. So that's why even though we have individual base card quantities, it's not like super accurate. Like we listed, I think, 10 of each of the regular rookies. And then Bossman actually has been helping with sorting, so he sorted them out. And then I readjusted all the quantities on the rookies, but like the base, there's still 8 of every single base card from MVP, but like the rookie high numbers. I did have the exact quantities on those. The regular base is not getting sorted. I'll pull them out as needed. But, so we do actually sell a lot of base cards. Especially with Star Wars and non-sports, people do buy a lot of base. So I expect actually to sell a good amount of base AEW, and then probably early next week go through and then readjust the quantities. That's what happened with the James Bond set as well. I listed 5 of every base, sold a bunch, the pile got smaller, and then I sorted it. It just makes it easier on me. But Brandon says they should have sketch cards for other sports. I agree. I wish we had hockey sketch cards. I love that we have sketches for baseball. Oh, are we gonna get, like, football and basketball sketch cards with tops? That'd be sick. Paul Turner. MJF foil. Yeah, it'd be considered the true rookies, Brandon. Just like the Formula 1 Hamilton base card is considered as rookie, even though it doesn't have an RC stamp on it. But Jonathan says base sets at AEW are selling well out the gate. I mean, And base cards would sell well, too. It's just a time-constricting thing. Matt Jackson and the Bunny foil. It just, we've noticed, you know, in the past, I used to make a lot of Star Wars base sets, but honestly, we sell more singles than sets. So, it's just what we've noticed for us, we sell base cards more than full sets. So. Yeah, Tops like update Series 1, Series 2, they're sketch cards, but they're like very, very rare. Brandon, I actually have one somewhat close. Where is it? Where is my Otani sketch card? Oh, we gotta take an alley flex break. It's over here somewhere. Where is my Otani? This is from Museum Collection. Sketch here by Kevin Graham. Museum Collection has sketches, flagship, so Series 1, Series 2, and update. That might be it. Big League, like a Big League insert set is typically like hand-drawn art, and then the original sketches are pack inserted. This still has cards in it. What am I doing? So Big League sometimes has sketches. Now, this is 2020 Museum, Moss fan. We always gotta have a flex break. Did you guys notice I redid the shelves? Just put kind of crazy stuff. Did you guys meet Charlie? Everybody say hi to Charlie. Charlie's my new pet plant. Moss fan said hi, Charlie. Thank you, Moss fan. Robert's Gold, Drill Claw, Finisher Parallel. Jay, if you want to look in the description, we have all of our social media links down below. My Instagram, the store Instagram, store Facebook, website, all kinds of stuff is down below. Chalupa Cabra, we unfortunately, since UFC went to Panini, we have not been allocated a single UFC product, which makes me nervous for WWE. But, yeah, so unfortunately, I mean, Southern, everything's pre-allocated anymore, so it's not like I can even order it, but we still try. We just haven't been able to get any since the Striking Signatures was the last UFC product we had. Joey B says, I don't trust that Charlie character. Charlie is sus. Matt Hardy, Canvas. John Moxley, Gold, Taz Foil. Tiffany says Charlie's cute. Thank you, Tiffany. Kazarian Foil, or Gold, Parallel. Of course, next Friday, the 14th, 7 days from today, is our second-year channel anniversary. We'll be having a special video, so make sure to tune in. Tune in for some fun stuff. Also, next weekend's live stream, so not tomorrow night. Next weekend. We're going to have some fun drafts. Of course, more information about that will be coming on Tuesday. I'll put them up on the site. I already talked a little bit about the Pop Century case draft. Gave you guys a little bit of sneak preview into that earlier this week when we checked out some Pop Century. We'll also be having, maybe a little sneak peek, Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Pick a Box case draft. We're going to open a whole case, Series 2. Might put up one of Series 1 as well, we'll see, depending on the interest in the Series 2. And then have 10 spots, 10 boxes, and then you just pick your box. So you're like, you know what? I really like that case hit relic card. I'm going to pick that box. And then, of course, you just get the whole box. So it's like you're buying a box, except you actually get to pick in draft order. So it's like better than just buying a random box because you get the power of choice, right? So that should be fun. We just need to make a little bit of space. And like I said, Pop Century case draft for next weekend. I'm going to poke around and see if there's anything else we can run drafts on. Drafts are fun. They take a lot of work. We're almost finished with Stellar. Dan D, if you're here, please check your email. I'm going to send another email later. But we're almost finished with Stellar. But of course, since it relies on communicating with everyone in the draft to make their selection, it takes a bit of time. So, that should be fun next weekend. Jonathan says the canvas cards would look great signed. I can see AEW buybacks in our future. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Upper Deck has done that with Clear Cut Hockey buyback canvas bonus autographs. It has happened before, Steven. We've seen it in Clear Cut as like the bonus cards, I believe. Steve with the membership renewal says, hi, Allie. Hope everyone is enjoying the new AEW cards tonight. Happy anniversary for next week, Allie. Have a great night, guys. Hey, thank you so much, Steven. I really appreciate the message. And thank you for dropping by. 13 months. 13 months. Last pack here of box number 14. Almost finished up with our first case. Riho Gold, Luchasaurus, Canvas. All right, we're still waiting on one more relic, one more autograph. Hopefully one more canvas. Tiffany says, I'm excited for the Pop Century draft. No. How many of these did we find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13. Man. Beating the odds there on those parallels. That's pretty neat. All right, let's take a look at our base, see if there's any more I need to take out. There's one. Hey, J&G Collectibles. Latin King says, hola, soy de Ecuador. Hola, Latin King. That's the extent I have for Spanish. My apologies, but welcome. Welcome. All right, let's move our base. Remove our golds. I'll clean off the mat in full when we finish up case 1, but I do want to save these piles for our recap. Chris has just joined. What autos have you hit? We have Nick Jackson to 25, Kenny Omega to 25, and a base, Joey Janela. There are autos. We'll take a closer look at those in our recap after we finish up case 1, which just has 2 boxes left. Then we'll get into box 2, or case 2 rather. Roberts, that's what I think Steel City has at 280. We cannot disclose our prices as we are not an AIR. Publicly mentioning prices actually got us a ding from Upper Deck. So I can't say what we have ours for, but ours we have cheaper than Steel City in store. And if we have any left, we can do personal breaks in July. And as of right now, just opening for the shop and for sale in store. 51 of 199 here, Chris Statlander. Then Adam Page, Upper Deck exclusive here, 79 out of 100. Again, keeping up the trend. First pack on the right side. Hits. Relic boxes have a numbered parallel. But yep, Solix, we have 18 more boxes, 1 more sealed case in the last 2 boxes of this case. Yeah, Robert, AEW is very expensive. Very expensive. Foil. This one does have that horrible corner. MSRP, I don't think Upper Deck gives you a minimum price you cannot sell under. If I had to guess, retail on these boxes probably should be about the same as Topps flagship WWE. If that's what I had to guess based on cost. That would be my guess. Acorn, we've had 13 finishers. beating the odds. Dr. Britt Baker Golds and a J canvas. Roads to Success. You're welcome, Robert. I don't know if you've seen the Upper Deck video on the channel, but before we had started personals here, we had called to clear, and it looks like, I guess, there was some sort of misunderstanding because we were told anything besides shipping sealed is fine. But we can't do personal breaks off the website, and we cannot publicly mention our prices as we are not an internet authorized retailer. But once something's been out for 180 days or longer, we can do whatever. So that's why we have some older hockey products on the site. Just stuff that we had that still remained after that, like, 6-month ban, I guess is the best way to put it. But yeah, so no longer, that's why you see the occasional Upper Deck thing. Like recently we've actually opened up a little bit of SPX hockey. That's been fun past couple weekends. But in terms of new stuff, majority of it is just opening it for singles, because otherwise it's tough to just sit on so many sealed cases of product for 6 months. Especially things like MVP hockey that doesn't sell here. We were going to be opening all 3 cases of AEW, but we had a lot of people asking locally for boxes, so we are opening 2 and we have the 1 case in the shop. But it's tough, you know. Because, of course, a lot of these hockey pre-orders we put in when we were doing personals, which is why we had 6 cases of MVP and things like that, which actually did very well for us, so. We were nervous. Bossman was nervous. Like, oh my goodness, what are we going to do with 6 cases of MVP? Crack for singles. And the singles have been moving. Really moving, so. Lots of really good rookies, so that really definitely helps. I don't remember exactly how much OPC we're getting, regular OPC. Marvel Annual comes out Wednesday, Cage. The 12th. That product we're going to open. Oh my goodness, why are we getting all the janky foils in this box? We're going to open 5 cases, Cage. And then we're going to hold on to 5 cases for July. Or is it 4 and 4? Something like that. We're either getting 8 cases or 10 cases. We're opening half for singles. So, another big stream coming up this upcoming Wednesday. And then, like I said, our 2nd year anniversary special next Friday. That should be pre-recorded. I should have it up as a premiere, I'm hoping, by Wednesday. Tony Canvas, number 28. Still have 1 box left, hoping to find a 4th short print canvas. You're welcome, Cage. You can actually find some openings of Annual online, and you could actually find some singles online, because some people got their hands on 2021 Annual like a couple weeks ago. I don't know where it came from, but I've seen videos of people opening 2021 Annual. So it seems like it's been packed up for a little bit, which makes it weird, because it's like Upper Deck, if it's ready to go, why did you not just release it? But it's coming out Wednesday. So. Gold, Lance, the Blade. Alright, thankfully not all ding. This one is. It's weird because it's like the second to last card in the pack just has an abysmal corner. Anderson Gold, Tay Conti is the finisher. Or take KO, I'm assuming is probably. The site is asking about CM Punk or Danielson cards. They're on the checklist as preview cards, which I think are e-pack exclusive. Though we haven't seen any here, I was wondering if perhaps they might be like actual pack-inserted SSPs, but we haven't seen any. We do, Chris. We have singles on our eBay store. Link in the description. TCG singles are on TCG Player, and then personal break boxes are on the website. Dustin Rhodes Gold and Brandy Rhodes Canvas. So the CM Punk and the Danielson preview cards are in e-pack. Ty? It's pronounced Ty? Oh, would never have guessed that with T-A-Y. Would have thought Tay. Ty. Huh. Good to know. Thank you for correcting me, Mr. Onions. Appreciate it. Sting Gold and Jake Roberts foil. Spears and Ford. Gold, Best Friends, tag teams. Jake foil. Chris Gold, Kenny Omega foil. All right, last pack here of box 15. Cody Rhodes canvas, number 31. There's our fourth short print. Fourth short print canvas of the case. Again, unfortunately, one did have some cosmetic damage. But happy to see 4, because for a while we were just sticking with the 2. So happy to find another 2. All right, one last box. That should contain our 4th and final autograph. And to my knowledge, there's no firm release date, Dan, for Masterwork. I wish. I know it's showing on the calendar for like the 26th, which also is the same day for Bounty Hunter and a couple other Topps products, if my memory is correct. So I don't think we're seeing Masterwork until like February at the earliest. That would be my guess. Because from what I saw on places like Instagram and such, the autographs for Masterwork were only signed in December. Ricky Starks is our 4th auto. So we had 2 base autos, 2 autographs to 25 here. So Ricky Starks and Joey Janela were our 2 base autos. Nick Jackson and Kenny Omega, both numbered to 25. There's our autographs of the case. All right, let's go ahead and finish up this box, and then we'll do a recap here for case 1. And then we'll move into case number 2, and I think that one should go a lot quicker here. Omega foil. Akron says the 2 base were low tier, and the 2 out of 25 were upper tier A+ case. Sammy canvas. Jim Ross. Foil Scorpio Sky. QT Marshall. Gold Darby and Ortiz foil. Canvas Miro. Joshua, I think Women's Division WWE is showing for this month, but I'm not sure. Last time I checked, it was showing January 2022. Darby top rope. Adam Page foil. You know, I still have the little piece from the MVP box. The little card slivers. Nick Jackson is A tier, 1 in 7,581 packs, and Omega is B tier, 1 in 1,832 packs. Mr. Onions asks, what is EPAC? Upper Deck has their online platform in which you can buy boxes and crack packs digitally, and then it goes to your ComC account, so then you have to pay extra for them to mail it to your house. But Upper Deck does save a good amount of their product to put on their EPAC website. Jake Roberts Gold. Limited edition here, MJF. Put that in our finishers pile. All of the magazine base cards have said limited edition for those parallels. So 14 of these in total, which is impressive because they're 1 in 27. Also, not all of your cards are shippable. Some of the base cards, they don't ship. I know, Acorn. How weird is that, huh? But yeah, also some of the stuff on EPAC, you don't get the physical ones. Like Marvel Anime, I don't think you got the base cards. I think they were digital only. X-Men Metal, I think if you combined them into the blue parallel was 10 base cards, I think. You make a blue parallel, I think those you could get physical. And then if you had 10 blues, you can combine it into a black parallel. So, no, it's already there. I think they're already like pre-constructed packs, and then, like I said, it gets assigned to your account, and then you can transfer it to ComC to sell it online, or you can have them sent to you, but it's not always the cards. You have to look on each one. Sometimes the base is digital only. Oh, it was all shippable cards and they just didn't send it to you? That guy Vince, that's... I know for a while, ComC was buying used top loaders because they didn't actually have supplies to ship stuff. I don't know if maybe that was the issue, as they just didn't have packing supplies, Vince. I don't... Oh, man. There are, Ayatollah, there are autographs in here, 4 autos per case. So 1 every 4 boxes of AEW does have an autograph. Billy Gunn, foil. Alright, well, let's finish up box 16 here of case 1. And like I said, do a quick recap here of our hits from our first case, and move along into our second. We'll go through case 2 more quickly. As you guys can already see, I'm starting to just kind of jump over the base. We'll still look at our foils and such, but we'll move along through case number 2, because 2.5 hours for 16 boxes. So, we should have seen just about everything aside from the hits. Should have probably seen the majority of the inserts. The canvases will still take a little bit more time with, because we do need to check if they're short prints or not, but case 2 should go by more quickly. Alright, so let me move our base. Check to see if I can quickly spot any more damage cards. There's one. We'll also take a look at the damage pile just to see how much has been culled from case 1 at this time. Not as bad as O-Pee-Chee Platinum, but we're still seeing a decent amount of dinged cards. Didn't pull any golds, though. The gold parallels we didn't seem to have any issues with. We had a few foils that had issues, but mainly just base. Still butthurt about the SP canvas that had some issues. But alrighty. Let's take a look. Start off our recap with our autographs. Did have 2 autos numbered to 25. 17 of 25, Kenny Omega. And 11 of 25, Nick Jackson. Also 2 base autographs, Ricky Starks and Joey Janela. Ben's Biggest Life just subscribed. Thank you, Ben. Also had this Jim Ross relic numbered to 49, 32 of 49. And all of our other relics were numbered to 199. Now, something a little bit odd that stood out to me is this Cody Rhodes. It is numbered to 199, but it says high gloss down here. None of the other ones have that. So all of these other relics I'm about to show don't say high gloss, and they're all numbered to 199. We had Chris Statlander, Miro, Stu Grayson, Trent, Pac, and MJF. Those were our regular relics. Then, all of the boxes that had relics also had a numbered card in the same pack. Found 2 base Upper Deck exclusive parallels, Cody Rhodes and Hangman Adam Page. These are numbered to 100. 2 main features reds, numbered to 50, John Moxley and Adam Page again. Then 4 green main features, numbered to 199, Scorpio Sky, Nyla Rose, Anna Jay, and Jungle Boy. Looks like I didn't sleeve these on up. Let's sleeve these up real quick. And then as you guys can see by the different foil parallels with the base pinwheel style, these are all base parallels. Then we did have these silver foil inserts, mix of the Roads to Success, Top Rope, and main features. No canvas foils, of course. And then for another style of base, you have that red background with the little starbursts. Much smaller pile here. We did have 4, 8, we had 11, for sure, of the finishers parallels, with the finisher names at the bottom. And then we did have 4 of these up here, the magazine base parallels, where it says limited edition. So I'm assuming these are the parallels for the magazines. Instead of having the moves at the bottom, because it's not really space, it just makes it seem like the magazine is limited edition. But it saw a lot more of these than I expected, because the odds for these are 1 in 27 packs, and we had 15. So we might not find very many of these at all in box or case 2, but okay, we'll take it. Unfortunately, our Adam Page did have cosmetic damage up top. So this one, we'll see, listed much cheaper, because unfortunately it is damaged, but it is a high number, so I'm assuming it's rare enough to list regardless. And then our other nice, minty, fresh canvas short prints, we had Cody Rhodes, Nick Jackson, and MJF. Had a total of 4 Wednesday in Action inserts, Jericho, Brian Cage, Kenny Omega, and Dr. Britt Baker. So out of the boxes, 4 of them had Wednesday in Action, 1 in 64 inserts, 4 had autographs, 8 had relics. So you are finding 1 premium card per box, autograph, relic, or premium insert, which is pretty standard for Upper Deck. So unfortunately, it's not a guarantee. It is, you'd say, a guaranteed hit, because Upper Deck does a lot of Marvel products like this too, where it's an auto, a relic, or a premium insert. So this would count for the premium insert. We see it with Marvel Annual with the Splashticulars or SP premium inserts. We'd see it with Avengers Endgame, where the shadow boxes counted as hits and different things like that. The little metal dog tag replicas count as hits. So it is a hit per box, just not the hit you would think typically, oh, auto relic or fancy insert. Let me go ahead and move these out of the way. Like I said, this will all get sorted along with the fruits of case number 2 tonight. But also, here is our stack of damage cards for recycling. As I said, majority of it was base, but we did have in box, I think, 15, 2 of these little starbursty foils. And we did have a couple of peeling ones as well. The Sting is not horrible. This one is worse, the Mark. But as y'all can see, assorted corner damage. Some are much worse than others, I'm sure, as I'm sorting through the base. Maybe even some inserts. I'll find other ones to pull out for recycling, but this is what I saw out of case 1. So, some assorted damage cards, but thankfully, majority of it was base. Majority, not all of it. All of it, I would prefer to be base. I thank you for the follow for life. Appreciate it. Alright, so before I move on into case number 2, like I said, we're going to be going a bit more quickly. I'll do a super recap at the end of case 2 where we'll look at all 8 of our autographs. But I'll do just like how we did case 1, look at the relics, look at the numbered cards. Like I said, we'll be moving through this more quickly, skipping over the majority of the base, pulling out the inserts. Still take a look at all the canvas cards because we need to look at the back to determine if there's short prints or not. But otherwise, we'll definitely pick up the pace. But before that, we'll be taking a short break, so if you guys want to grab a snack, grab some water, do have some time to do so. I'll be back as quickly as possible with our last 16 boxes of AEW. Hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. I have returns. I forgot to get my new drink, so let me do that real quick. Let me unreturn, and then I'll return again. We'll drink. Alright. I've returned. For real now. We're going to be cracking on into case number 2. All right. Like I said, going to be moving a bit quicker here in case 2. Wonderful start off with a pack 1 autograph once again. Let's see, will the pattern hold? Let's see what we start here with. Foil tag team. Alright, so new case has a new pattern. Alright, so we do have finisher here. Thoracic Express. Already starting off box one with a finisher. Craig says he would be interested in buying the damaged base cards we're going to recycle. I mean, I am going to put them in the recycling bin. But, I mean, it's really, no. They're just going to recycle. Unless you're local, Craig, and you want to come get them. But they are all kinds of messed up. Canvas FTR, we're 23, so not a short print. Cassidy. Well, if you're local, then yeah, you could just come get them. But otherwise, I don't want to sell them online. Roads to Success inserts. The Blade. Yep, new case did break the cycle. Top rope foil. John Moxley. Canvas, Brian Cage. All right, halfway through box one. No one has asked for one in Store Drawer. All right, Wednesday in action here, top left. Do have Kenny Omega, which we did see in our first case. All right, so maybe the pattern is top left in case 2 instead of top right. Scorpio Sky canvas. Saphenix asks, what is the chase card in this? Jake Roberts foil. L0 foil. What would be the #1 chase card overall? I know chat was very, very excited about that Kenny Omega. So that was a really neat find. I'm sure if we had a lot of CM Punk cards in here, those would be the #1. The #1 chase. Sting is in this set. I remember for the longest time we had a Sting autograph on our eBay store. And it sold within the past year. But that was up there for a long time. Hey Jugs, welcome. Acorn says the Matt and Nick Jackson tag team autograph is 1 in 46,285 packs, so probably that one. That sounds like that would be the rarest one. Joel says Noogie says hi. Hi, Noogie. Joey Janela, foil. Oh, no. Sending warmth your way, Joel and Noogie. Metallica says any 101 auto, the big names, Kenny, Jackson's, Darby, Jericho. Pack canvas. Alright, like I said, zooming here through case 2. Cash Wheeler foil. Alright, moving along here, box 2. Case 2. There's auto printing plates in this product as well. Jonathan says, I would think Britt Baker's right up there too. Oh, we're back to top right. Frankie Kazarian. Base auto. The shirt is funny, especially because the auto covers up the bottom part. It just says, this is the worst. But Kazarian is our first auto of case 2. Hey, Jets Mess. Hey, Alpha Cat. Welcome, both of you. Kicking off case 2 with a base auto. Foil Brian Cage in pack 2. Nico says, watching from Australia. Hey, Nico, welcome. Luchasaurus canvas. Foil Brian Cage. Sammy Guevara, foil. Penelope Ford, foil. Gold, canvas, Nyla Rose. Joel, just 2 cases. Case 1 took about 2.5 hours because we took our time with it. So, speeding through case 2 here, as I'm sure we've seen just about every single insert and base card. Foil, MJF. The Butcher and the Blade. Samato. This is the finisher. 1 in 27 parallel of Riho. Luchasaurus Gold, Scorpio Sky. Cody Rhodes, magazine foil. Dr. Britt Baker foil. Hangman Adam Page foil. Matt Hardy canvas. Alright, last pack here, box 2, case 2. Canvas, Hangman Adam Page. Number 36 this time. Not damaged, that's good to see. So we do have a minty and a non-minty one. Alright, so short print canvas, base auto. 2 finishers and a Wednesday in action here so far out of 2 boxes. Do think there are a few base cards for me to cull out. Yep. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look like 9 here out of the 2 boxes. Oop, there's another one. 10. Now the 2 boxes getting recycled. Well, getting Craiged. If Craig wants to come pick them up. Joel says, Taz from WWE. I know nothing about AEW. Lots of AEW names have been in the WWE. Jericho, Sting, CM Punk, or just a sampling of names that I do recognize, now with AEW. Wendell Ortega is not following. Thank you, Wendell. All right, box number 3. And not at 31K just quite yet. We're at like 30.7. So close, but not quite there. We might be able to hit 31 before the anniversary. Brody Gold, Jungle Boy foil. Alright, so box 2. Not the same pattern as box 1. Well, it might be the same as box 1. Not the same as box 2. Box 2 was top right. Box 1 was top left. Or are they all going to be unique? Alright, so this is a top lefter as well. Cassidy, relic here, 51 of 199. And continuing our trend from case 1 with the relics having parallels behind it, green main features, 181 out of 199 Dr. Baker. That's so cool that she's a real dentist. I like that. Fun fact. Shout out to those of you in YouTube chats who let me know. I don't remember the name. My apologies. But that was a fun fact. I like that fact. Queen Slayer, finisher parallel. Canvas, Kenny, number 39. That's another short print. I know, Moss fan. It's crazy. They feel like they've almost been. We had 15 out of 16 in case 1. We've already had 3 so far. Maybe it's supposed to be 1 in 17 packs. So, like, most often 1 per box. Sometimes not. Instead of 1 in 27. I don't know. Foil, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, but the Tag Team Magazine and Crew is all part of the base set. It's a 100 card base set. There's just different styles. Did they really... Did Upper Deck really make different percents for different segments of the base? That would be super weird. Oh my goodness. GG Upper Deck. Why would you do that? Canvas, Ricky. Canvas, Hikaru, number 30. Alright, sounds good, boss man. Pack foil. Very obtusely damaged card. We've actually had some really nice autographs out of case 1. Moving through case 2 at the moment. So the question is, does the Omega make it in the year 2 top 10 countdown? That would be crazy. If a week before we had a hit squeak in for the top 10. I still have to pull all of the things for that. I have to go back, check prices on certain stuff. I have an idea of what the top 10 list would be like, but there's some things I do need to check. I need to check some of the older Formula 1 color. Because I know we had a true rookie Lando Norris out of 25 come out of a box. I think for Edgar. I'd have to check that. And I have a general idea of what the top 10 will be like, though, this year. I just have to compile it. And take care of some other stuff. Dr. Baker Canvas. Hikaru foil. Alright, that finishes off box 3 of case 2. Acorn asks, how many of the top 10 are stellar? Seems like at least a couple. I mean, there's a good chance that actually the Natalie Portman base auto is first place, and we had 2 of those, so I was just going to combine them into just one. Last one sold on auction for $6,400, Acorn, for the base auto and Natalie Portman out of Stellar. So that, I mean, in terms of what we have solid prices for, is number 1. I have to figure out a comp for the Ewan Superfractor. We had a Ewan out of 5 from Signature Series. We had the $3,000 Chris Hemsworth inscription, the $4,000 Amelia Clark inscription. I have to check. It was somewhere in the 2s for the Tom Holland autograph. We had that triple 101 out of Battle Plans. The Crosby sold for $2,000. That's true. I have to write a list, and like I said, I have to check some of the Formula 1. Mr. Onion says you could list Omega today for thousands. Not saying it'd sell, but that's what they're all up for. Yeah. I know, all of this will get listed. I saw Spider-Man twice, Draugr. Yeah, but I have to work on that list. Of course, this will be taken care of tonight. I'll get the stream set up for tomorrow. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to work on for the special for next week. And then again, of course, 4 or 5 cases of annual for Wednesday. Be opening that on up, listing that next week, of course. But definitely a very busy period coming up here for me. Announcer. Flavor text, I like it. Not a finishing move, but hey, it counts. And I do need to actually go grab more sleeves. So let me do that. Be right back. Alright, continuing here in box 3 of case 2. Brandy Rhodes, canvas. I have to look up, I think the Sabrina Ionescu Mojo rookie auto was in year 2. I'd have to look the price up on that one. Of course, Sue-Ann's dual autograph, Frank Thomas and Lou Bob to 5. You think might make it in there as well. We'll definitely have to do some research for that top 10 video. And there might even be cards that I'm just completely forgetting the existence of that I have to go back and check too. So, I gotta start working on the list. The Wander Franco to 15 is also questionable. I gotta check that. And then, of course, I have to go ahead and pull all the clips. So, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do for that video to make it extra special for next Friday, because I don't want it to be just that. Bossman and I, if you saw the text Bossman posted earlier in Twitch chat, spoiler, we got some other stuff planned, but I don't know, I want to think of something else to include to make it like a special and then end off with that top 10. Because again, last year was 2-part. Well, one was a gift of Alley art. It was part 2 of the special. But it was like a special thing, you know. And I want to have all that taken care of by Tuesday so I can get a premiere for Friday set up on Wednesday. I did do a cosplay, but I'm saying it was more than just a top 10 countdown video. It was like an actual thing. I gotta make it into an actual thing again this year. But all I have so far is the countdown, so I gotta work on that too, whatever that's gonna be. Alright, still waiting on our hits here of box 4. Here we go, we have another Wednesday in action. Hangman, Adam Page. Wednesday in action, number 33. Hikaru foil. Canvas Tony. It's a regular canvas. Inner Circle tag teams. Ty Conti, silver. Come on, Pack, I believe in you. There we go. Had the Mark Quinn foil. Canvas tie. Last pack here, box 4. Top rope foil. All right. Got a couple foils to sleeve up. We'll move on into box 5. Oh, that one is peeling a bit. Let's put that in the reject pile. Unfortunate. Frustrating. Unfortunate. Alright, let's check our base. Let me move this as well. And our golds are getting a bit tall. Set those there. All right, box number 5. Derek, there are 4 autos per case, so 1 in every 4 boxes. Young Bucks. Announcer Jim Ross. All right, let's sleeve up that foil parallel. Derek, you can find Upper Deck products at their authorized internet retailers. So places like Steel City and Dave & Adams. Local shops may have them as well. But there are limited options in order to get Upper Deck products online. Powerhouse Hobbs foil. Janela foil. This has a pretty nasty print line on it. Put that out. Santana foil. Foil Hikaru. Canvas Jungle Boy. Hangman Adam Page autograph is our second auto of the case. Is a base auto. Adam Page base. So, aside from box number 2, each box so far has had its premium hits of the box in the top left pack as compared to top right pack of case 1. There are a number of cards and material cards in here, Derek. They actually tend to fall in the same box. When you get a relic, we've seen a numbered card behind it every time so far. So they do exist. They're right here. Is what we've seen so far in case 2. Orange Cassidy foil. Canvas this, the Butcher and the Blade. Sting foil. Mr. Onion says Jungle Boy is Luke Perry's son, by the way. Now, I've seen a few people in chat mention that, but I don't know who Luke Perry is, so I just haven't mentioned it whatsoever. I figured I'd just try and avoid it, but you guys keep bringing it up, so I will say I don't know who Luke Perry is. Dr. Britt Baker foil. I don't know what that is either, Boss Man, so. Bye, Joel. Take care. Chris Jericho foil. Get in the sleeve, Jericho. There we go. That's what Bossman just said, Chris. I don't know what 90210 is. So, it's a TV show from before I was born. Cool. Jim Ross canvas. I feel like you guys always get, like, tilted when I'm like, I don't know what that is. And it's like, it existed prior to my existence. Of course I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm a youngin'. Top rope foil. That finishes off this box here. Box number 5. Alright, moving along into box 6. Sebas asks, what's the best card we've pulled? Probably the Kenny Omega autograph to 25. Evil Uno foil. I've heard mixed things about Riverdale. Like, I see a lot of merch for it at Hot Topic, but I also hear a lot of people say it's horrible. I did have Jungle Boy's Snare Trap, Finisher Parallel. Joe says, I need a cheesesteak with that Dr. Pepper. I am kind of hungry, but I'll have my hands full here getting all this listed tonight. Hey, good luck on your box, Sebas. Yeah, Sebas, if you actually go back, it is the first pack of the stream where we found the Omega. I was like, oh, we start with an auto, that's cool. And chat went wild. Rose the success foil. Nah, I'll figure it out once we're done getting everything listed. You know, and then we gotta figure out the cameo stuff. Well, I'll take care of it. I'll have Wawa at like 1 AM like usual. It's fine. Ray Phoenix. Yeah, I went to Taco Bell after the stream, and it was like not even 1:30 and they were closed. And I was like, man. They're supposed to close at 3, but they closed early due to short staff, which makes sense. But it was like, come on, man, I've been dreaming about Taco Bell during that whole New Year's stream. And then they were closed. Tony Canvas. I don't know, cheesesteaks don't seem appealing to me. We have Ortiz, Relic here, 25 out of 199, Ortiz Relic. And Matt Jackson, features here, 22 out of 199, green. Ray Phoenix foil. I know, that's why it's like I got out of here very early, Tiffany. That's why I was like, you know, sometimes I go to the Taco Bell like 2:30. They're like, we just closed early. I'm like, understandable. But it was like not even 1:30. And I was like, come on, man. I mean, obviously it's not their fault. If there's no employees there, they can't be open. But like, want my Taco Bell, man. Moss Fan says, I heard Taco Bell has wings for a limited time for some reason. I also heard they started some kind of taco subscription service, but that's all I know about it. I don't actually know like how much it costs or what it is, because I've heard they have a subscription service. J Sports Cards, all of this will be listed on our eBay store later tonight. All of the base, all of the foils, all the inserts, relics, autographs, everything will be up later tonight. Moss Fan says 30 tacos for $10 a month. That seems kind of value if you like Taco Bell. I eat the bean burritos and the quesadillas, but I wouldn't want tacos. I don't know. I like very simple foods, which is why I think the idea of cheesesteak is not appealing to me. It's like I'd rather just have cheese. Or maybe like some ground beef. Like, my taco just has, like, corn, refried beans, and beef in it. Like, don't bring your lettuce over here, and I don't want none of that. CTN, there is an auto every 4 boxes or so. 16 boxes per case, 4 autos a case, 8 relics a case, 4 Wednesday in Action short print inserts. So you are getting a premium hit per box. Either that is the fancy inserts, an autograph, or a relic. So... Canvas, Hikaru. Last pack here of box 6 of case 2. Ray Phoenix foil. All right. 10 boxes left here in our second case. Few cards to pull out for recycling. Just two. Ah, well, no, never mind. That was the wrong one. Alright. Some batches are better than others. Derek asks how much boxes cost. You can find them online from authorized internet retailers like Steel City and Dave & Adams, I think for like $2.80. We have ours in store for less, but per Upper Deck policy, I cannot publicly disclose the information. You'd have to call the store and ask how much they are, which is annoying, but not trying to get in trouble again, so. Moving on to box number 7. Gil asks if the Omega Auto is still the big hit. I believe so. We also found a Nick Jackson autograph, also numbered to 25, which is technically more rare, but it seems like Omega is still the more popular. mean, we did start off really hot there, pack 1 Omega to 25, so they're definitely going to be a bit hard to beat that, but I'll try. Still have, like I said, 10 boxes left here of case 2. Best Friends Tag Teams. Maybe they will both squeak into the top 10. That would be nuts. We have Gin and Juice for the finisher parallel. Canvas Sting. You really think the Omega is going to sell for $2,500? That would be crazy. That is a crazy number, though. Man, I would not have expected that. That might... If it does, I think that would crack the top 10 list. I think it would. Like I said, I have to write it all out, but we have seen a lot of cool stuff. That's why I feel like I'm forgetting something. I've been trying to think about what I need to check for the top 10 countdown, like over the past few weeks. Solix believes I'll pull something even better. That would be cool. 1 of 1 Omega incoming. I don't know. Foil, alright, that doesn't even get an acknowledgement. That had such rough corners. Man. Both of them. I mean, this one's worse, but like both of them. Jesus. Cody Rhodes foil. Oh. That Big Swole was a foil, too. I didn't notice. My apologies, Big Swole. We had... That was actually our first relic, was number to 199 Rhodes. Canvas, Brandy. Wednesday in action here. We have Brian Cage, number 7. A base Britt Baker autograph sold for $700. Oh my goodness. Cody Rhodes, canvas, number 31. That's another short print. I mean, with boxes being as expensive as they are, I mean, it makes sense. 1 in 4 boxes has an auto, let alone the auto that people are wanting. But it's still crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. I mean, the market decides, but that's crazy. Craziness. I remember when this went up for order, I was like, boss man, should we even order it? And you're like, yeah, 3 cases, why not? And it's like, would have been great to have more of this stuff, but I would have never expected this when it went up for pre-order, that it would be $280 a box with $700 base autos. But it's pack, pulled, sweat dog. I don't know. It's like the difference between a Carrie Fisher autographed card and a Carrie Fisher photo, even though they're both authentic, they're both Star Wars. And the prices are crazy. Cards have like their own air about them that is just so weird. Weird in a good way. Obviously, I collect them, but it's sometimes even I'm like, what am I doing? 2 foils there in that pack. Well, I'm curious because I know this month they have Star Wars Autograph Universe said they have 12,000 packages to send out this month. And then once they're done with that, they're going to update the website. So they do have extra Portman photos. Are they still going to be $600? Because if so, I might be like, well, give me some of those. But I mean, it's crazy. Those were auctions. Those are people deciding they want to spend that much for it. I thought her base auto was going to settle at like $1,500. That was my expectation for Stellar. Was it might start at hot around 2 and then drop to like 1.5. Maybe even lower, then it'll circle back up eventually, close like somewhere in the 2s. Like in a year from now when people are like, oh, she hasn't signed again. Oops. But 6.4? That was literally more than what we had ours up at been. Just people went nuts on that auction. And now there's like our base for the shop is up. And then someone listed a purple at 10K or best. And I think last time I checked, that was the only Natalie Portman's up on eBay. But like I remember, we had this discussion when I was losing my mind. You know, Wicked was here earlier. I don't know if Wicked's still lurking around. But I used to be pretty good about knowing what Star Wars cards cost. And just stuff has been so insane recently. You know, random Chrome Galaxy Superfractors selling for nearly $2,000. That's why I said I don't know how much the Ewan McGregor Super is. Because I know some people in chat were saying like 7,000, and I just feel like I don't understand why anyone would pay that much for a sticker. And they upped the purple to 15 or best. I don't know. There's a couple more Portmans up, but that's still crazy. Nerd says someone posted Omega out of 25 for 8,000. Is Kenny Omega gonna be our top pull of the year 2? Barely making it into year 2? See, now I'm confused. But again, I mean, as long as people are buying cards and they're happy and, you know what I mean? It's not like someone stole a credit card and they'd like, oh, I'm gonna buy this Natalie Portman for $6,500 on a stolen credit card. And it's like someone actually is an adult not going into debt to buy a card and they're happy with it. I mean, it's not a problem. It just blows my mind. You know what I mean? I feel like that has to be an outlier, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe someone was like, I need that number. That's my lucky number. I don't know. Hey, Jay, welcome. Acorn says, am I going to keep mine? I mean, I want to keep it. I want to keep it. 130 out of 199. We'll see when I'm done. We'll see when I'm done doing my taxes. I might not have a choice. We'll see. Man, I just know if I sell it, I'll never be able to get it back. But we'll see. We'll see. Taxes are looking rough. The thing is, too, if I were to sell the Portman now, I'd also get income taxed on it. Right? Now that we're in 2022, eBay, it charges 15% income tax, or, well, I mean, it would be next year I'd have to worry about it, but still, like, anything over $600 get 15%, right? PayPal, regardless of whether it's friends and family or not, I think is also affected. Venmo, Zelle, all different kinds of payment, and I think the minimum for a 1099 is $600. So that would be like a really temporary band-aid. But we'll see. Right? I'm a contractor, so I get deductions, so hopefully it works out. We'll see. Tiffany says, how often do we see you in autos? We've seen autos since 2019. I mean, I will. I just have to put it all in. I have to put it all in there, Acorn, but still. We'll see. Kenny Omega. Yeah, because I've been trying to save up a portion, and I have a pretty good sized account specifically expecting to pay my taxes. It's still at the higher end of what I expected, and I haven't put in, like, my Patreon. I haven't put in the amount from donations from the stream that go through PayPal. I haven't put in those yet. Yeah. I know I've mentioned before that, like, my reach goal was to clear 40, and I was expecting to clear 35. Now I'm hoping to clear 30, so we'll see. We'll see. Guys, hit that like button and subscribe, please. Help. Miro foil. But welcome to adulthood, right? Canvas, Darby, number 6. I really love canvas inserts. Man, I can't wait till Series 1 hockey gets here. Foil, Roads to Success. Britt Baker foil. Did we already see our hit in this box? See, that the hits have kind of been bouncing around here in case 2. I liked case 1 because I always knew what to expect. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we did find. Oh yeah, it was the Brian Cage, or no, it was the Archer relic. Yeah. It was on the right. It was top right. Oh yeah, Tiffany also, no holiday pay, no overtime, none of that stuff. But you get more deductions. Maybe. We'll see. I'll find out. Ricky Starks, Rochambeau. Finisher. Canvas, Joey. There is a concert I want to go to in March. Tickets go on sale Friday. Next Friday, not today. So as long as I can get the ticket I want, it'll go to that. So that, me and a contractor's like, guess what? I'm just not going to be here those days. Too bad, deal with it. That's like a benefit. That's a benefit that I get. No foil in that pack. No, this one's an actual concert, Acorn. The other ones were all just online ones, which is why they were like really early in the morning, because they were streamed from Korea. So. QT Marshall foil. Last pack here, box 8. Canvas Taz. Alright, sleeving up a couple foils and they'll move into the second half of case 2. 2 autographs so far, expecting 2 more. We've had 3 short print canvases, expecting 1 more of those. Looks like I kept up with this stack pretty well. There was one to take out. What does that one look like? That one could be iffy. And that one has a slight bend to it too. So far it seems like we're improving in terms of quality control, except for that one foil that was absolutely atrocious. But I feel like I've just been, I meant to keep them separate, but I've just been stacking them on top of each other. Feel like the pile hasn't grown that much here so far in case 2. Hopefully it stays that way. So far, though, it doesn't seem to have grown that much. Alright, tidy up the pile, and we're getting into our last quarter of the stream. On the hunt for 2 more autos. Now, case 1 had 2 autos to 25, 2 base, which I feel like was incredibly lucky. However, our last 2 autographs here in case 2 also going to be to 25. It'd be great to have that happen twice. Alright, though, here we go. Box number 9. Don't forget, if y'all are enjoying the stream over on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. The Blade foil. Flux Capacitor, finisher. You get autos to 5, autos to 1, printing plates. Canvas, Sammy. Jake Roberts, foil. John Silver, foil. Got a couple foils to sleeve up. They're variant, so let me take care of that. Dean Anson says the Blade is married to the bunny. Top Rope and foil Lance Archer. Kenny Omega foil with a big dent in it. Canvas Miro. Looking like a relic here. 3 of 50, Matt Jackson relic. That's cool. Number to 50. Ace Invicta, welcome. And Chris Statlander exclusives here, 84 of 100. Again, every single box that's had a relic has had, right behind it, a numbered parallel. Definitely an odd pattern to see. But hey, back-to-back cards, number to 50. Foil, Cody Rhodes. Mr. Brody Lee canvas, short print. That one is a nice one to find here. I was wondering if we'd have the exact same repeats. Oh, Kevin super chatted $4. Thank you, Kevin. Really appreciate that. I was wondering if we'd have exact repeats of our short prints, because I think we did find these 2 in case 1. Jay Sports Card says, what autos have you got? So far in case 2, we have Adam Page and Frankie Kazarian. Case 1, we did have Nick Jackson and Kenny Omega to 25. And then a couple base autos that I'm not remembering at this moment. But thank you so much for that, Kevin. Appreciate the little cute little super sticker. But yeah, just the 2 base autos so far, Jay, in case 2. Foil, Sammy. One auto was Joey Janela, base auto from case 1. I don't remember what the second base auto was. Sammy foil. This has a print line on it. Let me go ahead and sleeve up our foils. Finish off this box. Ah, yes, it was. Thank you, Crouton. Ricky Starks. Canvas, Colt Cabana. Foil, Dustin Rhodes. That does finish off box number 9. All right, box 10 incoming. Foil, Inner Circle. Looking crazy. There's 4 autos per case. Cases have 16 boxes. Limited edition parallel. And there are 8 relics per case. And 4 Wednesday in action inserts. So each box of AEW you open will have either a Wednesday insert, an autograph, or a relic. Have not seen any boxes have more than one of those 3 combined. Canvas, Jungle Boy. Mangled, Nick Jackson foil. My goodness. Mangled. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Terrible. Jake Hager foil. Jungle Boy foil. Metallica says, hurts my soul seeing that. That has been the most damaged card I think we've seen so far. This one does have a corner. Canvas, the Butcher and the Blade. Jenkins is now falling. Thank you, Jenkins. And of course, if I do miss any notifications, I apologize. I'm not just looking over there all the time. All right, we have a Cody Rhodes autograph. 10 of 25, best numbering, Allie birthday number. Cody Rhodes. All right. Another auto to 25. Like I said, best numbering possible, Allie birthday. Aside from a 101. Allie birthday, Cody Rhodes. All I know how to do is pull well. Sorry. And incredibly jacked up corners. Metallica says, all your out of 25 autos are popular insane luck. Cody Rhodes is tier B. 1 in 1,832 packs. Colt Cabana foil. Hey, you know what? Some of these base foil unnumbered parallels have been roached, but none of our foil autographs have been roached. Knock on wood. You know, thankfully, majority of the damage cards are the base. And then there's a couple foils, but none of our numbered parallels, none of our hits have been damaged, which is obviously preferable. Still sucks that one of the canvas short prints had some cosmetic damage, but... Would you imagine the Cody Rhodes look like this? Can you imagine these cards swapped? Doesn't make this feel better, but like, it could be worse. I know, it would be horrible, Acorn. Horrible. We found some really neat cards here today, though. Wasn't sure what to expect. Just as some of you were the other day when I set up the stream, and I was like, yo, 4 autos per 16-box case. We're like, I too was nervous, but we've been seeing some really nice pulls. Metallica doesn't want to see that Nick foil anymore. Hey, GPK pulls, welcome. Top rope and Roads to Success foil. Hey, Onryo-san, welcome. Onryo-san asks if Wyndham is the good pull. Anyone in chat would be able to help out. I am just starting my journey here with AEW. I recognize a few names, but that's about it. Yeah, foil John Silver. Scorecard says, by God, that card is broken in half. A different card came at it with a chair. That's what I was wondering, Acorn. Are we going to see a 2-2 split for base and out of 25 autos, Lance Archer canvas? If so, it would make me wonder, like, where's the rest of the base autos? Is like EPAC going to be loaded, or are blaster boxes perhaps going to be more likely to find? It'd be weird though if that was the case, because it's so hard to find the autos in general. Or the base autos not like base and as we think of it, but just, you know, because when I think base autos, I usually think there's like a ton of them out there, but maybe there's just not a ton of autos in general. Which would make sense, because the actual pack odds on this stuff is insane for the tiers. Let me pull out some more bent cards. Tony says, I like those cards. Hey, Tony, welcome. We've got a couple more damage cards. And all right, though, moving on into box number 11. Tony asks, how much does the box go for? I think Steel City has their boxes at $280. Unfortunately, we are not an authorized online retailer, so we cannot do personal breaks or even mention our prices for in-store without getting in trouble. Kira says, crazy all the autos of 25 you pulled are EVPs of AEW. Yeah, they're quite pricey. But as such, Baker autos, Dr. Britt Baker base autos apparently are going for about $700. The Kenny Omega base auto, one sold today earlier for $200. So there's some craziness. High Voltage Mike says his local shop has them for $220. Some places on eBay have $250. It is GPK pulls. Lance Archer foil. I'm excited for Marvel Annual for sketch cards. Hopefully you'll find some really cool sketch cards this upcoming Wednesday. Limited edition Hikaru. I mean, I can't say our price. That's what we got in trouble from Upper Deck for public display of price. So I'm not taking any risks. Because if I say we have boxes for X in store and someone reports it to Upper Deck and they give us another strike, we would literally never be able to carry Upper Deck products again. So I'm just not risking it. If you guys want to buy it locally, call the shop. I'm not doing it. Because if you guys remember, even during the James Bond stream, the official Upper Deck YouTube account hung out with us for like a couple hours. They're watching. You know? Hey, Brad, welcome. Dustin Rhodes, canvas. That's why usually it's not this awkward, because usually we don't actually have boxes available. Like MVP, we just opened all of it. So it'll be like, I don't know what the price is, we don't have any. But we actually have some. Which, to be fair, I don't actually know what they are in store anyways, but I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, because it just can't be public unless you're an AIR. You can do the DM for price, and then someone in stream chat could post that they called and said it was this much. But, yeah, it's just, I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it. That's why, it's just, I feel like I've been awkwardly stressed out today, but it's just a new feeling I have to overcome opening any Upper Deck stuff. Because, like, I know that, you know, I don't want to be the reason anything bad happens. Just because I'm just trying to enjoy cards. That's why, honestly, I'm like, yo, at Fanatics, you want to buy Upper Deck, man? Come on, man. Fanatics, you want to just absorb them, please, please. FTR foil. I mean, not that, even if Fanatics bought, like, Upper Deck, would they change anything? You'd think they would. Would they, though? Who knows? Matt Hardy foil. Dustin Rhodes foil. Up. Why are you upside down? Just to fake us out. MJF. Just faking us out. Bork Laser says, because MJF is a jerk. I was like, why are you upside down? I was like, have we got a bonus? Metallica says, classic MJF move. Canvas, Lucha Brothers. We do have a relic here, Sammy. It is number 106 out of 199, Sammy Guevara. And Brandy Rhodes, 5 of 50. Yeah, I didn't think we'd seen something yet here, so I was like, what if it's an MJF auto? But it was not. He was just backwards because... Acorn says, odd placing for this relic. J Sports Card says MJF faking us out. What a heel. Alright, this is going to sound super stupid. Super stupid. It's taken me 4 hours, I think, for me to realize something that might be obvious. See, the MJF looks familiar. And I've heard that The Miz is in AEW, but I haven't seen any Miz cards. Does MJF stand for Ms. something? I hope not, because otherwise I'll feel super stupid. The Miz is in WWE? Alright, so then the article I read was wrong. Because I was like, man, there's a lot of people from WWE that went to... Because that's what I saw. I saw Sting. I saw Jericho, and then also said The Miz. But... Oh. Oh, maybe it was CM Punk trashing MJF then. Oh, Punk called MJF The Miz in a promo. Okay. Alright. Alright. So YouTube chat just thinks I'm dumb because they're like 20 seconds behind. We figured it out, YouTube. Don't worry. That must have been what it is. Because when I was looking, it was like, oh, The Miz. And I was like, huh, The Miz is in AEW. I didn't know that. See, it's weird because even if I'm seeing people in WWE products, as we've seen over like Heritage and all the other WWE we've opened recently, you know, it's like a meme count of how many people aren't actually in WWE. So just because I see them on WWE cards doesn't mean they're in WWE. So. Jay Sports Card says MJF's character is very similar to The Miz, though. Alright. And so does Run Good Life, says they are very comparable from a character standpoint. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because I can't trust thinking, like, back to who I saw this past weekend, like, Fully Loaded, Heritage, you know, things like that. Because there's a lot of people not in WWE still in those products because they've been delayed so long. So I'm like, wait. I feel like he kind of looks like The Miz. Or I just haven't seen what The Miz looks like in like 7 years, and that's why I think that. But Jay Sports Card says, do you remember older WWE? Cody Rhodes was in there. No, I don't remember Cody. When I watched WWE, it was the Hug It Out era, or is Daniel Bryan and Kane. And then I was really rooting, I don't remember his name, but it was like a cool, not a tag team, but it was like his little buddy. It wasn't Cesaro, but it was some other guy, and he had his little friend, and then he turned heel and like made fun of his little friend, and then I don't remember what his name was. But I like that. I know, I'm gonna need more information for that. No, it was... I'm looking on Google. Was it Del Rio, perhaps? No. Del Rio. The Del Rio had... no. But the little buddy was, Craig asked if I'm talking about Enzo and Cass. I don't know, but his buddy was kind of chunky. Why is it there's a stock called Cass? I don't know. That's what Google's telling me. I don't know. No. Let me check. Enzo and Cass. No, his buddy didn't wrestle. He was like his little henchman / hype buddy. Donald says Del Rio did have a personal announcer. That might have been what it is. Yeah, I think yeah, and then I was heartbroken. I fell for the drama, you guys. He turned on his buddy. Del Rio did have Ricardo Rodriguez. These names are sounding familiar. Yeah. Yes. I think so. I didn't think the buddy, I don't know, whatever. It's been many years. Like I said, I was in middle school. This is what I watched. I remember being upset that they got into a fight and I stopped watching. Yeah, it was Del Rio and Rodriguez. That's what it was. Yeah. I was like, how could you betray him? And I got really upset. Oh, we have a foil Riho top rope. But that's like the time period that I watched WWE. I remember Cesaro was a jerk. I thought The Miz was cool. He had his own little like talk show. That's... Yeah, the site says the Hug It Out era was around 2012, 2013. Yeah, I was going from like... It was like the transition from, I think, elementary to like middle school era for me. Like early middle school, I think, is when I was watching WWE. And yeah, Craig says, yeah, Del Rio did turn on Rodriguez. See, I vaguely remember things. That's why, anytime I open a lot of WWE, I'm like, I recognize some people, but it's been such a long time that I'm surprised that there's anybody still here that I recognize. Metallica says, Del Rio's a pretty terrible person IRL, unfortunately. And Bork Laser says, we'll never see him again, so it's okay. So I'm assuming something bad happened that I'll Google post-stream. Sean Spears foil. But yeah, I stopped watching because I was like, man, that was a super jerk move, man. Why would you do that? I was just... Plus, you know, I was busy with school. But more so, I just was like, I had no inclination to watch anymore. Because I was rooting for them. For the buddy. And I was like, and then... Mr. Onion says, I thought you're like 40. I just turned 24, Mr. Onions, in October. Yeah, that happened when I was in, like, middle school. You thought I was, like, 40? I've had people say that in chat as a joke, but, like... Foil Nick Jackson. Alright, moving on into box 12. Hey, thanks the site. But that's why you guys are like 90210. I'm like, I don't know. That was pre-existence. So again, we have another comment. Where is it? Where is it? Let me scroll up. Robin says, Jungle Boy is Luke Perry's son. Yes, I don't know who Luke Perry is. I tried ignoring it for 4 hours, and then I just figured I'd fess up to it. Yeah, I've just been dodging the comments about Jungle Boy being Luke Perry's son, because I don't know who that is. Awkward. But then again, I also don't watch TV. You guys would think that people my age watch, like Big Brother. My cousin was really into it when we were like late teens. My cousin Tiffany, but it never interested me. No, or like Riverdale. Like you think people my age would watch Riverdale, and they probably do, but I don't. Donald says, if you watch AEW, I think you'll really like Hikaru. She wears really dope gear. She had an Alpha Tifa-inspired outfit. Awesome Tifa-inspired outfit. See, I was looking at... I don't think it's her canvas. I remember seeing a card and being like, yo, she looks like Tifa. Because she had the straps that Tifa now has in the remake. Was it in the canvas? And I was like, yo, why is she wearing a Tifa costume? But I thought that was cool. Maybe it's in this one. But she seems really cool. I mean, I have objectively decided that my favorite AEW wrestling superstar is the Luchasaurus because he's a Lucha Libre dinosaur. That's sick. He has a cool mask and his name is awesome. But Hikaru seems really cool. Brian says, you don't know Dylan McKay. Thanks, you just made me feel ancient. Sorry, Brian. Jay Sports Cards asked if I like The Office. No. I've never seen The Office. I remember my parents would watch it, but also growing up, it's like, I wasn't allowed to watch a lot of TV. Like, I was never allowed to watch Nickelodeon because it was deemed inappropriate. The Office, my parents would watch it, but I wasn't allowed to watch. But, like, any clips I've seen from The Office, to me, are just not funny. It doesn't make me laugh. So I have no inclination to watch The Office. So. Metallica says Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy as a tag team are super entertaining. One of the first few base cards that stood out to me here as we're opening was their tag team name. And I was like, yo, what is up with this? And then I saw one guy's name is Luchasaurus, and I was like, oh, that is sick. But yeah, I noticed, yeah, there it is. She looks like Tifa. I thought this earlier, and I was like, she seems cool. Well, hopefully, because like I said, there's a lot of names now. Like, I remember who CM Punk was. So, it's unfortunate he's not in this set, but I'm assuming, you know, Upper Deck will make a set, and there'll be infinite CM Punk cards at some point. Yeah, I want to learn more about AEW, because it seems really interesting. Metallica says, A Boy and His Dinosaurs, another name they go by. I love it. Jurassic Express, I love it. Yeah, I don't know what I called them, but yeah, the suspenders. Where'd she go? She's in the base pile. Foil top rope. I really like the silver foil inserts. They look so good. Oh, I remember the name Gold Dust, J Sports Cards. I don't remember Rhodes. I remember Gold Dust. I think my dad used to like Gold Dust. I remember the name Gold Dust. I don't remember Rhodes, though. It's been a long time, though, but like I said, I'm surprised. Anytime I open a WWE product that I recognize, be like, I know who Sheamus is. I'm like, oh wow, he's still with WWE. That's been a long time. Blue Review says, Luke Perry, if you've ever seen The Fifth Element, no, I'm sorry, I have not. He was the assistant to the priest at the beginning. By the way, watch your breaks all the time. You're so entertaining. Hey, thank you, Blue Review. Appreciate the kind words. I do. I remember the name Gold Dust. Hi, Crumb. Metallica says, AEW got me back into wrestling after 8 years away. It's fantastic for adults. Star Sky says, Ricardo Rodriguez does Spanish commentary for AEW now. Oh my goodness. It's all circling back. Oh, man, I gotta watch AEW. I rooted for Rodriguez so much. And then he got betrayed. And then I just stopped. Yeah, Daniel Bryan. Yeah, oh, that makes sense. Bryan Danielson. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I remember I watched. That's what I said. I even had a Hug It Out t-shirt with like the little stick figures of Kane and Daniel Bryan being friends. We have tag teams, Inner Circle, Street Sweeper, Finisher Parallel. And y'all are gonna make me buy a box of AEW cards. I don't even know what I'm looking at yet. Oh, the Big Show does commentary too? I remember the Big Show. Craig says it's funny, that was Goldust's catchphrase. You always remember the name of Goldust. That's the only thing I remember, to be fair. We have the Butcher autograph. Butch. Base auto. So 3 base autos here in case 2. Like I said, I feel like we were extremely lucky to have 2 out of 25, 2 bases in case 1. So Butch base auto is our final auto here of the case. Hey, Craig, your pile is growing. Metallica, look away. Look away, Metallica. Don't look, don't look. Look at your nice crispy pile, Craig. Look at that. What even is that? Foil MJF. Canvas Matt Hardy. Metallica says, if I get a nick that looks like that in my boxes, I'm going to cry. I told you not to look. Hey, Dan with the $20 super chat says, was in bed by the time you did it, but thanks for the card openings last week. Got them in today's mail. Hey, Dan, I hope everything arrived safely. Thank you so much for that super chat. And I hope you really loved your opening. Brandy Rhodes, foil. Yeah, we have a page auto in here. We had case 2. We had 10 of 25. Cody Rhodes. We have the Butcher base. Adam Page base. Kazarian base. We had Kenny Omega to 25 in case 1. I'll do a super recap. We're almost done here with case 2, and then I'll show all the autos from both cases, but we've had some nice autos. I'm going to keep the out of 25 on top because it's the lowest numbered. It is, yeah, the magazine Cody Rhodes auto to 25. Acorn best numbering, Allie birthday, 1025. But yeah, all our autos to 25 have been the magazine ones. We have a Janela super scratched or print lined gold for recycling. Or for Craig. Got Craig. The gold got Craiged. Yeah, they're all magazines. All of our out of 25s are magazine style. Oh, really, Borg? That's cool, Borg. Scorched Earth asked if we've had any dotted line autos. I don't believe so. We've had 3 of this magazine style, and then the rest have been base. That's really cool, Bork Laser. Bork Laser is Cabana's head mod on Twitch. We have a lot of Cabana cards. Take care, Monkey Monkey. Acorn says it changes the rarity. Luchasaurus canvas. I can't get over how cool that dude's name is. Alright, last pack here, box 12. Foil, Orange Cassidy. Alright, let's sleeve that on up. The Omega's 1 in 1,016, and the Jackson's 1 in 3,898. That's still crazy, though. Those are still very rare. Alright, 4 boxes left. Let me go ahead and survey our base cards here. You know, I'm actually going to take a very short break before we get into our last 4 boxes. That way I don't have to take a break later. And then we'll do our recap, and then we'll be done. Bork Laser says, after the stream, search YouTube for Luchasaurus Jurassic Planet for a mini movie they made about themselves. Oh my goodness. I need to watch. That sounds so entertaining. Fun fact. I love dinosaurs. If you guys can't tell by the amount of, like, cartoon dinosaur t-shirts I have. I don't wear them too much because I try to wear stuff that looks nicer, but occasionally I'll just bust out the dinosaur t-shirts. So the fact that we have a dinosaur character mixed with Lucha Libre in AEW is wonderful. Crisp says, hi from Nebraska. Love the shirt. Hey, thank you, Crisp, and welcome, welcome. I'm going to set our autos out so you guys can stare at our fancy autos. And like I said, I'll take a short break. Since I know people are popping in, we'll go ahead and zoom in so you guys can check out our fancy autographs. Like I said, short break, and then I'll be right back for our last 4 boxes. And our super recap of case 2, and then all of our autos once again. Alright. Hope you guys enjoyed staring at our fancy pulls. Zoom out. Not that far out. There we go. That's about right. Alright, Cody was in his case. These two were in case 1. Alright, so we are looking for 3 relics, 1 more Wednesday in action insert. Go ahead and crack on into box number 13. One thing I will admit, as bad as it sounds, obviously I wish we had more numbered parallels. But I also like when there's not too many, because it makes it easier for me to get everything listed. Yeah, there's 4 autos per case. Crisp. 4 autos, 4 autos, 8 relics, and 4 Wednesday in actions. So we found all of our autographs, waiting on 1 more of these Wednesdays in actions, and looking for 3 more relics. Yeah, Jonathan, we're still going. Still going. I was speeding through case 2 at the start, but then I started talking about wrestling, and I slow down when I'm engaging with chat more. So, yeah, John, that's what I heard earlier. Seems to be a very amazing pull. Black Arrow here, finisher parallel. It seems to be a set number, but sometimes we do find bonuses. So, haven't seen any bonuses here, so probably unlikely, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. Hey, Lashwine, welcome. Pack Canvas. Taz Foil. Good night, Monkey Monkey. Top Rope, Pack, and Foil, Sean Spears. Luchasaurus foil. Man, I love the name so much. Luchasaurus, man. Can't get over it. You have Relic here, Jungle Boy, 11 out of 199. And green, Colt Cabana, 10 of 199. There you go, Bork Laser. Green Parallel and Relic. Again, following the pattern, Relic and numbered parallel in the same pack. Go ahead and get Jungle Boy sleeved on up. 16 boxes in a case. Looks like you can find boxes from authorized internet retailers online between $250 and $280. Of course, local stores may have it cheaper, but boxes are very pricey. Very pricey. Canvas, Matt Jackson. Oh, another short print. Hey, we got 5 short prints. Yeah, we got 5 short prints in this case. Nice. Matt Jackson, short print number 33. We found 4 in case 1, 5 here in case 2. Acorn, you might want to try less than that. Like I said, based on cost, I would have anticipated this set being the same price as WWE Flagship. And like I said, though, if the market says they want to spend a lot of money on AEW and people are buying it and being happy, then there's no problem with that. I was just surprised. I was just surprised when I looked up the boxes the other day. We're not going to be making base sets, I don't think, 5-star. Probably just list all the singles so people can complete their sets and things like that. That tends to do better for us than actually making sets. So, sets like Marvel Annual, the master sets sell for a ton. So we tend to make master sets. But in terms of just individual base sets, nah. So, we will be listing all the singles, all the inserts, numbered parallels, all the hits. And like I said, put the base up, but we're not going to actually build sets. Miro. Ugh. Metallica says, everything AEW has been so popular the last couple of years. The figures were the same at the start. Brian Cage, foil. I just didn't expect to see that much. Like Acorn said, you know, you'd think maybe 100 to 150. But I was very surprised because when I first looked, it was 250. And then when I looked a few days later to start making the drop down for the checklist, Cardboard Connection showed me 280 as best price. And I was like, it was nuts. Taz Canvas. Whoop. Top Rope. Dax Hardwood foil. That finishes off box number 13. Probably wouldn't be bad, Scorched Earth. But just in general, when we make base sets, it still does better when we do singles. Like, we did actually make a few base sets of Marvel anime, but we sold so many singles of Marvel anime that if we had listed all the base sets as singles, it would have been more profitable for the shop to actually not make the sets. Because, of course, when you buy a full set, it's at a discount than every single individual base card. It's just we've noticed for us, it is less worthy of our time to make sets. Just because the singles just sell more frequently, number one, than full sets for us. And just, it also costs less to ship. If someone buys 5 base cards, it's much easier for me to pack up than like a full set. So, we've just kind of gotten away from base sets. Like I said, we'll do the occasional master set. Like, we made 2 master sets of MVP hockey, but we haven't actually made the base sets. Once people buy, if they do buy the master set, we'll make a base set. Because we have enough, but it just hasn't been made yet. Because it takes so much time. It's very time consuming. As I'm sure you all know, but... Alright. Box 14. Brandy Rhodes foil. Cemetery Drive finisher. George asked which parallel is the finisher one. It's the one, actually we just saw George here. We found Abaddon's finisher parallel. The regular base cards have this little empty space down at the bottom. And the finisher parallels put their finisher move. The overall odds seem to be like 1 in 27, but we've been seeing them much more frequently than that. We found all the autos, Punk. We're waiting on a Wednesday in action, and I think 2 more, 2 more relics. 5-star only says hire an intern to sort cards. Yeah, but that's still paying someone to sort. We have another canvas short print, MJF. Alright, 6 canvas short prints here in case 2. Overall, it's still not worth it, 5-star. Like I said, the singles themselves do better for us than full sets. I know, Acorn, we actually found the damaged one from case 1. We found a good condition one here in case 2. 1 in 4 boxes, Miguel, on the autographs. 4 per case. Poison Harley is now following. Thank you, Poison. Appreciate that. Billy Gunn foil. Foil Matt Jackson. Foil Santana. Doing well, Poison. Having actually a lot of fun here with these 2 cases of AEW. Lance Archer canvas. Looks like I started putting the top ropes in the wrong way. Alright, a couple of foils to catch up on sleeving. The Select Baseball. I remember that, Icrum. We have Relic here, Powerhouse Hobbs. That is number 25 out of 199. And another exclusives here, this time Matt Jackson, 75 out of 100. Yeah, we have the MVP Master sets listed. We just didn't build the regular base set. We made the short print set. Well, I didn't. Bossman made the 2 short print sets for the 2 master sets. But in terms of the actual regular base, that hasn't been built yet. That would be built on demand. But yeah, they're listed on eBay. Hey, thank you for watching, Scorched Earth. It's been really fun. We have Nyla Rose foil. Canvas Sammy. Jericho foil. Seen any Roads to Success inserts in a little while. They are 1 in 10 packs, so they're not super common. Both the Roads to Success and the top rope are 1 in 10 10-card insert sets. MJF foil. Canvas Miro. I mean, I would think, Acorn, that this Brody short print canvas would be pretty pricey. I would think. Because not only is it a short print to begin with, but also because it's Brody. So that was a really nice find earlier here in case 2. Alright, last pack of box 14. Hey, thank you, 5-star. Scorpio Skyfoil. This is the real question. Did Onion actually think I was in my 40s, or was Onion just memeing? Alright, that does finish box 14 of case 2. Just 2 boxes left to go here tonight. We'll say, opening up these cases and talking with you all about the shenanigans of AEW really makes me want to watch some. I need to know what's going on with the Jurassic Tag Team. I need to see CM Punk smack talk a fake Miz. I just want to learn more. Crisp says, watch tonight on TNT. Unfortunately, I'll be here sorting stuff. We don't have TV in here, but... perhaps another time. 24 J Sports cards. Alright, second to last box. I remember when I was a freshman in college, when I was 17. I was talking to some people, and that's when I was still a geology major. They thought I was back for my second degree. I mean, they said it was based on the way I talk. They thought I was in my 30s. They thought I was back for my second degree, and they thought I was in my 30s. And I was 17. And then I remember when I sold off the bulk of my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. I actually sold it over a kitchen table because we didn't do Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was just like, yeah, I'll just take it over there. And the guy was just trying to make conversation with me. He's like, oh, are you selling your kids' collection? I'm like, no, these are mine. I'm 18. So I'm used to being called old, but it hurts. Not that that's old, but I mean, 10 years older than I currently am with kids makes me feel old. If that's what people think of me, you know what I mean? Dr. Britt Baker, Wednesday in action. Not insulting to people in their 30s. I'm just saying for me. Rainbow the God says I have a voice of a 45-year-old. That's unfortunate. Blue Review says, I love Jurassic Express's theme song. They have a theme song? Phoenix Death says, it's a great voice for voice acting. Starkey Guy says they have a YouTube channel that releases Monday. Ooh. Brian Cage, Canvas. Scorched Earth says, perhaps you just carry yourself in a more mature manner. See, that's what I tell myself to make myself feel better. Britt Baker, foil. I just say, oh, it's because, you know, or my mom will be like, oh, it's because you don't dress like an average 17-year-old, or, you know, I'm more reserved. I don't be like, oh my God, like, did you guys see those crazy rocks at lab today? Oh my God. Like, I don't talk like that. So she's like, oh, they probably just think you're older because you act more mature. I'm like, yeah, maybe I just look ancient. I don't know. J Sports Card says Jurassic Express theme is the old Tarzan theme. Person says, it's okay. When I was 16, my guard at school held me and asked if I'm a student and said I look like I'm 40. I said to him, if I'm 40, you're like 120. Got him. Good job, Person. Good job. Throwing it back at him. Snarky Guy says, here's the thing about people thinking that you're old. When you get older, you'll probably look and sound younger. I've always been older than my age. Now people think I'm younger than mid-40s. See, I feel like people just think I'm like in the 30 to 40 range for like the next 20 years. But I also don't understand how I got into that range in the first place. The Showmaster says, I love your channel. It helped inspire me to make my own channel. Hey, that's awesome, Showmaster. Best of luck with your channel. Hope you're having fun. Of course, that's the main thing for me. When people ask, like, you know, about YouTube, it'd be like, just do stuff you enjoy and make sure you have fun. So I hope you're having fun with it, Showmaster. And I hope that it does well for you. 5-star says, when you look young, they ID everywhere. See, I don't go anywhere that requires ID, so it doesn't even... The Bunny. Foil. I got carded once when I was in college trying to buy Dayquil. That's it. That's the only time I've been carded. So. Frosty Sal is now following. Thank you, Frosty. Oh, that's awesome, Showmaster. Scorpio Sky. Canvas. Rainbow says, I can never escape the 30 to 40 range. It lasts forever. Again, as I said earlier, looking at some of the absolutely wrecked base cards, it could be worse. Right? Could be worse. Colt Cabana foil. SCU. Tag Teams foil. The site says I'm 34 and I got carded at Target for buying Cards Against Humanity. It was strange and hilarious. I didn't even realize they could card for stuff like that. I didn't even realize that stuff was like age locked. It's just on like the... It's in like the board game section. That's weird. We have limited edition Darby. Colt Cabana, Canvas. Snarky Guy says, one of the cool things about AEW is they license actual songs for intros. Nyla Rose foil. Joe asks if we've had any crazy pulls. We've had Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, and Nick Jackson numbered to 25 for autos. Foil, QT Marshall. Adam Page, foil. Foil Wardlow. Last pack of box 15. Luchasaurus. Alright, so a couple foils to sleeve up, and then we'll move into our final box of case 2. Final box here of the night. Alrighty. Should be another relic. Should be another relic. We've had 4 Wednesdays in actions. 4 autographs. Bork Laser says, apparently none of my local stores ordered any AEW. Sad face. Aw. Sorry, Bork Laser. Hey, Jacob. Welcome. Yeah, Mark, at the end of this box, I'll recap case 2, and then I'll do a super recap of all 8 of our autographs. So I'll show it shortly. Just want to go ahead and finish up here. Get started on tidying up a bit, and then we'll look at everything. BTE Trigger, Finisher Parallel. Canvas Nyla Rose. Sting Foil. Ah! Both of our Sting Foils had bad peeling. That stinks. Stinks. Ha 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 ha. Foil Adam Page. Nyla Rose foil. Yes, stinks. Orange Cassidy foil. Canvas Dustin Rhodes. I'm pulling them out afterwards because you can notice them a bit more easily from the top. But yeah, that's just Upper Deck. Like, whoop. Out of 2 cases, this is the current pile of rejects with the horrible corners and such. So. Snarky guys says when you have the time, look up Hook at AEW. He's Taz, ECW legend's son, and is currently the hottest thing in wrestling. No, we just don't get allocated soccer, Rainbow. You guys have seen me open up stuff that I don't like, aka Garbage Pail Kids. I will open anything as long as we have it. Ricky Starks, Relic, 147 out of 199. And Lance Archer, red, main features, number 250. That is our final hit of case 2. Scorecard says Upper Dent. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish up this case. Canvas Lucha Brothers. Printing plates typically don't take the place of hits unless it is announced that a plate counts as a hit. I would think in here a plate would come after the hits because we're seeing the relics having numbered cards. I would feel like you could have a monster pack with a relic and a plate. It would be in the same pack. Unless your auto is a plate, then it would be a plate auto for your auto. Tiffany says the next Garbage Pail Kid set shouldn't be as bad as Food Fight. I still just don't like Garbage Pail. Park Blvd N says, I don't think people necessarily think you are older. Your level of intelligence and the mature way you speak delay your years. Now, I think people just think I'm ancient. I mean, I think it's a mix, like I said. It's like, I don't necessarily act like the stereotypical 24. And especially back, you know, I didn't act like a 17-year-old at university, but just... Tiffany says, I think you put an insert in the gold pile. It'll get taken care of in, like, the next couple hours. It's fine. I do still have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I just cleaned out the stuff I didn't want anymore. I still have, like, all my Toon stuff, my Blue Eye stuff. But... I was just getting rid of stuff that I knew I wouldn't play again. Like, my Noble Knights and just random bulk. Oh. Roads to Success foil. Alright, last pack of the case. Foil, Matt Jackson. That will finish off case number 2. Alrighty. Let me get started on tidying up here. And then get into a recap of case 2. And then take a look at our autographs from case 1 once again. Tiffany thinks I put an insert here. I think I saw it. The main features. Snuck in here. Yep, there it is. Alright, fixed it. But alright, let me move our inserts out of the way. Rude. Canvas. Top rope. Canvas. Alright, so as usual, this pattern, the little starbursts, was the least amount we found for foil parallels. Then we did have a nice size pile here of foil inserts. Silver foils, the gold foils are retail exclusive to blaster boxes and such. And then, for the little fireworks style, this was the most common foil. Of course, the non-silver foils are just base parallels. And then, we didn't actually see that many numbered base parallels across the 2 cases. Mainly saw main features parallels, greens and reds. Did find a couple of exclusive base parallels, number 200. Matt Jackson and Chris Statlander. 75 out of 100 on the Jackson. 84 out of 100 on the Statlander. We had 2 main features reds, Brandy Rhodes and Lance Archer, both numbered to 50. And 3 green main features to 199, Cabana, Adam Page, Jackson, and Baker. Also found 4 Wednesday in Action inserts, which I'm curious, because I feel like we saw similar ones. Yeah, both cases had Dr. Britt Baker Wednesday in Actions. Both cases had Brian Cage Wednesdays in Actions. There we go. 2 Kenny Omegas Wednesday in Actions. And this is like a 30 card insert set or such as well. So, did see 3 duplicates. And then we had Chris Jericho from case 2. And Adam Page was from case 1. So across both cases, 3 dupes on the Wednesdays in Actions. Case 1 just had 4 canvas short prints, including 1 damaged one. But case 2 did have 6. We found MJF, Matt Jackson, Mr. Brody Lee, Kenny Omega, Cody Rhodes, and Hangman Adam Page were our 6 canvas short prints of case 2. That's impressive. We actually found 15 finisher variations in case 1. How many did we have here? 14, so 1 less. But let's go ahead and pan through them slowly so you guys can actually see. I was just counting them up real quick. So one less than case 1, but like I said, we did find 6 short prints. So that was nice. That was very nice. You know, actually, these might have been stuck together. I'll count them up one more time. Maybe we did have the same amount. Some of these sleeves seem to kind of be sticking. Oh, so 2 of them stuck together. All right, we had 16 variations. 1 per box. That's insane. Somehow 2 of them stuck together. We actually had 16 variations. Then for our relics, we did have 1 red to 50. That was the Matt Jackson here. The Match Art exclusive. 3 of 50. And then the rest of our relics were all numbered to 199. We had Ricky Starks, Powerhouse Hobbs, Jungle Boy, Sammy Guevara, Lance Archer, Ortiz, and Isaiah Cassidy. And for autographs from Case 2, highlights, of course, 10 of 25, Cody Rhodes. Card number 85, that is, of course, the magazine style. And then 3 base autos, Frankie Kazarian, Hangman Adam Page, and The Butcher. These are all base style autographs. Now, for our autograph recap from case number 1, did have 2 base autos, Joey Janela and Ricky Starks. And then we also had that Nick Jackson magazine, 11 of 25. And Kenny Omega magazine, 17 of 25. So out of 2 cases, we did have 3 very nice autographs to 25. These were a couple of nice cases. Very happy with what I saw here. Like I said, talking with you all about AEW, seeing some of these crazy characters, outfits, and stuff like that, makes me really want to tune in and check it out. Seems very, very interesting. Especially that Jurassic duo. Jason says Butcher is cool for the monocle. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But some very, very neat stuff here. Impressed with case 2 as well. We started off the very hot case number 1 with those 2 autographs to 25. Found a 3rd autograph to 25 and 6 canvas short prints in case number 2. And then for our total pile so far, I'm sure there might be a few more as I go through it. Our jank pile, the Craig pile. All of our wonderful corners here. Let me show you guys this pile from the top and the side. So this is how I was able to pick them out amongst the base, because they wouldn't sit flat. So this is the Craig pile. Yeah, the pile of pain. The pile of rejects that would have been recycled, but Craig wants them, so Craig, if you want to come pick them up in store, like I said, you can swing by tomorrow. Relics from case, you guys want relics from case 1? Sure. Alright, case 1 relic recap. We had MJF, Pac, Trent, question mark, Stu Grayson, Miro, Chris, Cody Rhodes. It says high gloss. I don't know why. I think that's actually probably just a typo. High glosses are supposed to be numbered to 10. I wonder if all the Cody Rhodes relics, they just forgot to delete the text for high gloss on the base ones. And then, number 249, Jim Ross. It was pink. Is there only not to 199 out of case 1 for relics? That was interesting. But there's the relics from case 1. There you go, you guys. You got the mega recap of all autographs, all relics. Metallica says, isn't Cody's number wrong as well? No, because it's 142 out of 199. High glosses are usually numbered to 10. I feel like they probably just didn't delete the high gloss text on the template before they printed the cards. Because it's not like it's actually sub 10. It's number 142. If it was like number 2, I feel like maybe it could be a real high gloss, but it just... yeah, it says out of 199, so I feel like they just didn't delete the high gloss text out of the base relic. I'd have to look on eBay to see if the other ones say that, or if it actually is some kind of weird error card. But with that does conclude. I meant to do this a bit cooler. That's kind of cool. I get that. I totally did this and they just fanned out like this. But with that does complete. That does complete our 2-case opening of AEW Wrestling. It was a lot of fun, so I hope you all enjoyed it as well. I know a lot of people have been asking if the singles will be available for sale. Yes, they will get sorted and listed on our eBay page later tonight. So if you're on YouTube, link in the description. If you guys are on Twitch, it should be somewhere on my little homepage. There's like a little link section. But with that, so that does wrap off these 2 cases. So I had a lot of fun. I hope you all did as well. If you guys are on YouTube, don't forget, go ahead and hit that like button. On Twitch, the only comp, I guess, would be to hit the follow button. That would be greatly appreciated. But yes, I'll be back, of course, tomorrow night with our live personal breaks. We got some Bowman, 1 Super Jumbo Bowman draft. Some Bowman's Best. We got some Yu-Gi-Oh! We got some WWE Fully Loaded. Some Weiss and some Magic so far. The queue currently is pretty small. But yeah, wrestling, Rainbow. Wrestling. The eBay username is Comics Cards Currency. Or something like that. Well, that does wrap off our opening here today. So, Hoops Basketball. We have a box of Hoops tomorrow night. Hoops did come out today, but I was too busy here to do a preview box. SM Coffee. See, we actually reached out to Upper Deck after the O-Pee-Chee Platinum opening, and they said they replace it, you know, all 100 and whatever cards that were damaged, if we sent them pictures of every card. So obviously we just didn't do anything. So I was just going to recycle these, but in YouTube chat, a guy named Craig said that he wants them. So if Craig comes, picks them up, he can have them. If not, I'll just recycle them next week. But yeah, Upper Deck said they'd replace them if we sent them pictures of everything. I don't know, Acorn, I don't know. I guess they want to see if it's like damaged enough. I don't know, but... So yeah, we just didn't end up doing anything about the O-Pee-Chee Platinum. Rainbow, we have some EPL Prism. Incredibly high over market because we paid barely less than what we have it listed for on the site, but that's about it. That's about it. Bought a bunch of EPL off an in-stock list in hopes that it helps our numbers for Prism Soccer, essentially. For Prism World Cup Soccer. That was the goal. So now we just have really expensive boxes of EPL. Well, that does it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Andrews has been looking forward to AEW cards for a long time. Thank you for doing the stream. Lawcan just missed it, but that's okay, Lawcan. It'll be up for replay shortly. Mike says, see you Saturday night, Allie. Well, yes, that is it for me all tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. I know there's more people here, but I can't say goodbye to everybody. But thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're just coming in a little bit late, like I was telling Lawcan, it should be up on YouTube. It'll process a little bit, and then you guys can watch everything from the beginning, including this Case 1, Box 1, Pack 1 pull. Kenny Omega to 25. That's how we kick things off this afternoon. Well, I need to get to sorting, so thank you so much for watching, everybody. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night for our personal break live streams, and then make sure to tune in next week. Marvel Annual on Wednesday, and then should be premiering on YouTube our 2nd year anniversary special on Friday. And Bork Laser says, remember, Luchasaurus Jurassic Planet on YouTube. I will. Thank you, Bork Laser. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, and hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye! Twitch bonus content. Twitch bonus content. Alright. I still got like 10 seconds left. Yeah. Disoriented boss man voice in the background. Whoa! Well, that is just for you, Twitch chat. If you guys squinted your ears hard enough, you probably heard it.